1. Hello, YouTube. Always good seeing you. Thanks, Jim. Welcome early. The grading is done already, despite its deadline being 5 p.m. this evening. Mission accomplished. Hello, Tarek. Tarek says Noms doesn't have to yell at you. Noms, are you going to yell at me? Occasionally I have to get out of our system. You know how it goes. But Noms, how the heck's it going?
Hello, I just heard about grading deadline, so I thought I should show up
Yeah.
to remind you of the grading deadline.
Wait, why didn't you remind me? All the grades are in. Sincerely, they're all in.
Yes, I hope not to see your name on the naughty kids
Oh,
list.
I'm never on the naughty kids list. I actually have never been on the naughty kids list at any school at which I've ever taught. But I did do some thank yous real quick. Thank you.
Big Noms!
Big Noms indeed. Slivers, thank you for the 100 bits to make Big Noms. We appreciate that. Also, thank you for all of you who subscribed and gave bits in the channel today in order to support my finishing grading. Thank you for the 100 bits, Slivers. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Jim. And also, Nova Cheese, thank you for following and subscribing back to back in the intro. I like to imagine you have an alert set up when someone mentions grading in their stream title. Boom, there you are. And thank you much indeed for hanging out with us today. Also, I just noticed I'm not actually in a directory. That's no good. Oh no, uncategorized content. Can you believe it? But again, thank you all very much.
Like, who's this new person streaming for the very first time?
That is indeed me all the way. Nova, it's amazing. Bang, bang, bang. I thank you so much indeed. Snoms, what do you got today?
The seasoned food
Oh,
was better with seasons on it.
yes, he says so. Noms definitely came over to the trying to eat directly from the mic.
Okay.
Yeah, here's better.
I'm hot.
You're hot. I mean, the AC is on.
I know, it hasn't reached me.
I'm sorry. If you want to stand
okay.
here, you'll get. Okay, regardless.
No, it's really okay. I will go outdoors where I will be less hot.
I look forward to it. With that said, yeah, we had the end of term dinner, lunch rather, appreciation brunch, whatever you want to call it, and Noms was going to bring her salt and her Tabasco sauce to it, but then didn't have a chance to go inside and cause a scene, an absolute riot, as every person lined up for some of her Tabasco sauce on the relatively bland food, apparently.
Yep.
Maybe next
I
year.
had them both.
The portable seasoning caddy. A beautiful phrase.
That's a good idea. I should get the ones that are like in the IHOPs, with
wanna
the
bring
like
syrup?
5 different syrups.
Which of the syrup is your favorite?
Oh, that's so hard.
For me, it's the caramel one, of course.
Oh, of course.
Of course, or butterscotch, whatever. This is so disgustingly saccharine. Now that I think about it.
You're obviously from the Midwest.
Why am I from the Midwest here?
That seems like a very Midwestern thing to like. Yeah, I think the leather case. I think the blueberry is quite nice. I like blueberry.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I'm not as pro fruit as I am pro caramel and butterscotch.
Yeah.
Which maybe sugar indeed, but I think the
sugar
probably the fruit flavored ones are lots of sugar also. It's probably all very bad for us. Let's never go to IHOP again. Though, oh, how it seduces us.
There's one here, isn't there?
Maybe.
I get it confused with TGI Fridays.
We got a lot of Denny's. We got the Outback Steakhouse. We can go to Outback tonight and get ourselves a big old bloomin' onion and feel bad about ourselves for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, we can go see my uncle who lives
See your
out
uncle.
by the
He lives
Outback
right there.
Steakhouse.
Absolutely. Noms, I do need to get onto the stream, unfortunately, but would you like to say
I'm
a big...
very hot.
I'm surprised you're so hot. I mean, we just had shower time recently, and it is getting more humid here. So the heat and the humidity is hanging downstairs more than previously.
Yeah.
Which means we're well on our way to what season, Noms?
Summer.
Black mold season.
Oh.
The heavy humidity and dark spaces of the basement floor. Oh, the black mold. We beat it last year, though, and so we're going to beat it this year again, as one always does. Absolutely. All right, Noms. Appreciate you.
Okay, bye.
Love you. Bye.
Ooh, so hot. Oh.
You can drink my water if you want to.
No, it's okay.
No? All right.
Goodbye.
Regardless, hello, everyone. Hope things are doing well for you, as I said. It's so good to see so many of you. We're late enough in stream now that I'm not going to say hello to each person, but I've read your messages, I appreciate your messages, and we'll continue chatting for a little while. As you know, we begin the day each day with a little bit of chit-chat time, and that's a very fine way to spend a bit of time, for me at least. I have a picture to share with you. I have some stories about going over to the Lawson, the local convenience store, a few times yesterday and today, and what fun that was. I'm happy to report that Japanese website, Japanese eBay auctions work very similarly to to American eBay auctions, which is to say, yesterday I put up a little card, and the way that the auction works here is after the first bid, the next day at 8 p.m. the auction ends. So the first bid you have causes it then to the next day 8 p.m. be done, which is different than the US one, where you set a time for the auction and it ends. Regardless, I got a bid 2 days ago at like, I don't know, 10 a.m. or so, for a very, very low price relative to the card. And then a bunch of people liked the card, which gives a favorite bookmark kind of thing. And then no one then bid for the next day and a half. And at 7:55, people began bidding like mad people, going over people's price by 1 yen or so. And so in the space of 24, 30 hours or so, there were no bids at all. And then in the last 5 minutes, they came pouring in. And I think had it gone for 5 minutes longer, the yen would keep coming in. But it jumped, I don't know, it jumped like 40 yen or so in about 4,000 yen. What, like $32 in the course of about 5 minutes, which was very, very strange to see. I didn't expect it. I thought I'd marketed it wrong or put in the wrong SEO phrases and so on. And so I thought that, oh no, it's going to sell for that very lowest price. It's going to sell for that very lowest price indeed. No, not 40 yen, the 4,000 yen. I occasionally forget where the dot goes. Namely, there is no dot. All very strange, this kind of stuff. So, I was gonna say today's the last day of Blueprints, the game we're playing right now. I should say, VOD viewers, if you're watching this in the past, or in the future, I guess, direction's hard to time. If you're watching this in the future, and you watch the VODs in the future in general, I am so sorry for a portion of yesterday's VOD. Yesterday's stream, there was approximately, I don't know, an hour or so in which I attempted to solve a puzzle. It's the drawing room puzzle. And Pepe Silva'd it up in a very, very, very big way. Oh boy. It was not a good time. I ground numbers in many, many directions. And every time I had to return to my starting place with nothing but self-belief. Like, tremendous amounts of, this is going to work out. And after, I believe, 8 different theories of the case, I'm happy to report that we get to do it again today, because the puzzle is still not solved. I have no idea what I missed. Genuinely no idea. There's something that's gone wrong. I thought I had it all figured out. I have some little guesses of what I could do differently. But again, I went into that puzzle with so much self-belief, a complete sense that yes, I got it. And then when the first wave failed, I said, okay, I'm thinking about the problem incorrectly. Let me go back to it. And the nice thing about not getting this puzzle right for approximately 45 minutes to an hour was people in chat got riled up a little bit and began backseating. Which, of course, the screen does say fairly directly, don't help me, thank you. But I begin to solicit tips, right? If you want to backseat, you have to give me money. It's a great quasi-transactional relationship, because backseating is transactional also, blah, blah, blah. And so that worked. And you know what's great about it? Despite the backseating, I still couldn't figure it out. So today we'll do more of it, and hopefully, I'll keep the backseaters at bay. But it was great. The best part, I got so many bit tips. I mean, there are 2 best parts. One, the return to self-belief each time. The thought of, ooh, I got this. But then, I think it's a fair trade. If you want to tell me what to do, if I'm becoming your worker directly, you gotta pay me a wage. That's the phrase I'm gonna go to here. So I did say today would probably be the last day of Blueprints. I realized, though, that I live in the future. And so because I live in the future, I believe it's the case that the DLC for CK3 that's coming out next week comes out on American Tuesday, and so Japanese Wednesday. And so I believe it's the case that we're going to have 2 more days of this nonsense right here. Tomorrow, of course, is going to be a little bit of, chess. Yeah, chess stream tomorrow. Can't wait to learn some more chess. Make absolutely terrible decisions, but laugh while doing it. And then next week, blueprints, probably. And then Wednesday, we'll go ahead and do, we'll go ahead and do a little bit of CK3 again. And I've not played any Paradox games in probably a month and a half or so, which I think has been kind of disappointing to some people. Many people really like strategy games. And blueprints and games like we played recently are like strategy adjacent. I've had a great time, but I do promise returning to the core that is Paradox games. Oh, it's been even longer. Oh, has it? Okay, yeah, I've been playing Paradox adjacent games. I did play some 4X's. I played Age of Wonders. Thank you. Age of Wonders is a Paradox game, though it's not in the grand strategy mode. Yeah, it was a good time. Also, earlier this morning, I finally did the thing I've been meaning to do for a while, which is I reached out to the Paradox Content Creator Wrangler and made that connection and wrote about all of you and about me a little bit, and hopefully we find ourselves back on the good graces of the Paradox Games Company, and they will send me free codes for DLC. If not, we'll still stream it either way. Any new Paradox release will play, except for the EU4 and maybe not the Hearts of Iron, we'll see. But very excited for it. Yeah, very excited to return to a kind of game that I really enjoy playing, and that many of you, I think, find satisfaction in seeing me play also. So that would be a good thing for the near future. About the grading, I should mention, all of my students passed except for one. And I think I'm okay with that. I think this semester is one that went, on the whole, pretty darn well. I have a lot of students this term whose work I read and thought about, and they were just so darn thoughtful, and they spent time, and I've been trying to do this creative assignment to end the semester in which the students are asked to do any kind of creative work to submit to show me what they learned and show me an idea, in this case, about what important groups look like from the inside and the outside. So pick one important group that you yourself are not part of and consider from the inside and the outside, and evaluate what the common good means from both perspectives, blah, blah, blah. And man, some students wrote some really beautiful stories, fictionalizations. I had an Indian student who wrote somewhat obviously about the caste system, but that obvious topic they took in such a really fascinating way, talking about how they're from the upper caste, and they were raised with a certain set of beliefs about the other castes, and as they've met people from the other castes and had an opportunity to, see them as people and not as just this group, how it's made him so strongly opposed to the caste system. I had students make very funny memes. One student made me a game. You probably know the New York Times Connections game, where you're given 16 different words, and you have to figure out how these words fit into categories to discover some interesting theme between them. And a student made one of those for me. I've never had a student give me a game to play before, and it was such a smart way of presenting her ideas, and it struck me delightfully that one could take a game, a fairly simple game in some way, and make it do the work that she wanted it to do. Now, a bigger game would be even more fun. I should demand that people make me things in the Unity engine, even if shovelware, I'll still play it, but it's such a cool decision. I had one student turn his assignment in about 3 hours late, and the assignment says no late works accepted, which I really meant this time. But he turned in a really, really beautiful drawing. And man, it's clear that he was working on the drawing until the last moment. And I marked off some points, but the way in which students are willing to create for me, with me, I found so delightful. And so many of the students report how much more they enjoy that kind of creativity assignments than just writing a big essay. So I think it's good for them, I think it's good for me, and it's reaching my course's learning objectives. Check, and so that's very good. But happy to be done with the grading. As many of you know, it's a kind of stressful period, because just a lot to do very suddenly, but Yeah, this weekend will be one for relaxing a little bit, trying to reset the internal clock, and then next week, the summer begins kind of sort of, and I'm not teaching for one whole summer semester. And yeah, I intend to do things to improve the stream. First task of next week is going to be to figure out how closed captioning works on this thing. So those of you who watch me from the Autobahn, those of you who reach me from the local restaurants, or those of you who also prefer reading, will have the opportunity to do so. And so I'm very excited for that upgrade. And they got a bunch of other stuff to work on, including some YouTube videos. This summer, I will make good on the promised philosophy stream. I will make good on the promised cooking stream. And man, I'm just excited to spend this time with all of you over the next few months. And I hope it's the case that as we go along, I say I have accomplished these various tasks. I've pulled off what I intended to do. If we get to the end of the summer semester and I go back to teaching and say, oh no, it's all just as it was, I will be very disappointed in myself. So, on behalf of Future Resorti, or to Future Resorti, I say, don't worry, older me, you will not be disappointed. Closed captioning is awesome. You play from work so you can't hear. I think that's great. Yeah, I think it's absolutely great. I hope you enjoy wildly gesturing man makes noises you can't hear. But I'd like to be more inclusive. For people who need it, for people who want it, and anyone in between. I know that as I've gotten older, I watch more and more television shows, Netflix shows, and movies with closed captioning on. Even though I'm a hearing person, something about the way in which dialogue is presented these days often makes me lose it in the background music. And again, that might just be a change in me as opposed to change in the world, but I have seen many people making these same comments that there's been a difference in how audio balancing is done in many media. So probably it's the case that as I continue getting older, I'll also watch streams with closed captioning on to help me understand it better. And though I feel very awkward about giving my voice to the Bezos machine, when I think about our relationship with, all of these different corporations in between me and you, it is the case that I think, gosh, they're harvesting every piece of me right now to make AI beep boop. But if my voice is used to make the closed captioning in this channel better, I actually feel pretty darn good about that. I feel really nice about being able to make it better for other people and implicitly for myself. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. See how it goes for sure. If you leave chat on screen, you can relay yourself to closed caption. So I know some streamers do that exist. It's something I've thought quite a bit about. One moment on that. Sally, good seeing you. Filming uses different mics these days than previously. Sally, that's interesting. I don't know anything about how mics are set up for filming television shows and movies now. I have the old sense of like the boom guy standing around with the mic overhead. But I think increasingly there's a microphone that's like set on a handy cam, and someone runs around with that maybe, but I'm not sure. Anyway, as far as like the chat on screen thing, some streamers do this. Now, usually I don't have this message here, right? Usually I'm not playing a game that requires me to say like, I'm puzzling hard, leave me alone. But some streamers go ahead and add to this, where is the button? I'll take it from here, not there, here, copy, and then paste. Yeah, some streams will have like a running story in the corner. Partially let people over on the YouTube and other situations like an old VOD that does not have chat attached can see what's happening. But also because it's a way for chat to entertain themselves. If there's a slow moment in the stream, I can then say, okay, well, you all talk amongst yourselves and I'll figure it out. And people might like making a little message here to the chat as opposed to just me or to the lurkers. And, I find that an interesting idea at least. Like having chat on screens, you often have a smaller secondary screen, lets me keep chat open. Makes sense. I understand the desire to full screen. There have been times when I've watched full screen streams on my laptop without a second monitor, and so occasionally the streamer will talk to chat or respond to something in chat without saying, here are the words of chat. And even if they do read that out before responding, you never quite see or understand how the people in chat are responding to themselves. And that's part of the Twitch stream makes it fun. So I guess I'm curious. I guess I am curious. I'll take a vote on this one. It's something to think about for the summer, and I don't know how best I do it. It would need to be in some way that it doesn't block a lot of game content. And as many of you know, unfortunately, in the Paradox games, basically every part of the screen is some sort of important information. But would you want chat on screen, meaning for during the gaming segment of the show? Yes, please. No, thanks. Or either way is fine. Either way is fine. Is either spelled right? E-I-T-H-E-R? Either. I guess so. I guess so. The vote begins now. Push ye the button. Thank you. The dude in the bottom right corner, the chat could go over. Oh, oh, you. I am now sad. I am now sad. All right, for the rest of today's stream, chat, you're in charge. You're in charge, chat. What should we talk about today? I will keep myself hidden from you and see what is up here. RizCam is gone forever. It's you, Hemotox. Hemotox, you're now the streamer. Should I send you my stream key and you can go live from where you are? You better be wearing a tie and jacket or people make fun of you. Oh, that's great. That's great. You don't want to see those people? Oh man, I know. Self-referential. Also, Game Urchin, thank you for putting up a picture of your new house over on the Discord. It was really, really fun and really fun to see the place that you and your partner have been building for a time here. And that's it's always cool. It's cool seeing when people create things they care about for sure. Message from the chat. All right, so either way is fine. It had the most votes. Only one person was strongly in favor of having chat on screen, and then 6 of you were fully opposed. So there are more people who are on the either way or yes side than there are people on the no side, but it's really, really close. And the standard rule here is change nothing, because if you change anything, it leads to such dismay and the constant need to re-explain. So I might try it at one point just for a stream or two, just to see what happens. Now, I would need to make sure I find the right size and so, just see how it fits. But as of right now, I'm leaning against doing that. Oh, you didn't get to vote. Yeah, unfortunately, Twitch voting is still not on mobile devices. And I don't know why they've made that decision. They have a bunch of very smart engineer people, and so I suspect they would know how to create this kind of voting on the mobile device, but maybe it's less important, and I don't fully understand why they do that. You feel disenfranchised? Oh, it's true. YouTube viewers are unable to contribute to the votes also. I apologize, YouTube. You're real, I promise. You're just real in a different way than Twitch chats. But yeah, I might try a time or two just to see what happens, and there have been some rumbles in Streamerville that the recent updates to the Twitch platforms have been mostly focused over on the mobile devices. And so with the mobile devices getting, those like Reels upgrade and various other things, I sort of wonder why they've not added voting to the mobile experience if they're doing more and more on that side. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, no, I absolutely agree, Lauren, that the vote is so different if the mobile viewers get involved. Also, throughout the course of a day, we usually have about 800 to 1,000 people come in for at least a little bit, and our vote was what, 20-some people at most? 17 or 18 people at most, and so it's a very, very small sample size relative to the number of people who come in even for a little bit. So it might be a poll I'd run over the course of a week or so to see. It might be the case that I would attempt to, put on it for long term with a little note like, what do you think? But who knows? Hello, HPG! Jim, Steve, good to see you both. Friends, HPG greeted chatters but did not greet me. Wow. Apparently this is twitch.tv/Jim and Steve. HPG, it's so good seeing you. Hope things are good, and thank you for your your kind contributions as always. Silly time indeed. Hope you're doing okay though. While 800 to 1,000 people, yeah. I mean, so definitely, like, when we're playing Paradox games, the, HPG, thank you for gifting a subscription to Chat Rules. Is this a moment from, what is it? What's that dog and cat adventure story? It's about going home, maybe? It's like, what, cats rule, dogs drool? Homeward Bound, thank you. It's just like Chat Rules, resorty drools. To my knowledge, I've never drooled on stream, but if I do so, I strongly apologize for doing so. Milo and Otis I've not seen. Homeward Bound is definitely one I had in mind. I think there's also a Homeward Bound 2, maybe. Something like that. Right, what was I saying? Mobile focus, HPG, hello. Well, who knows? Oh, right, the question of, like, who's voting, right. So, though it's the case that regularly we have, when playing Paradox games, somewhere around 200 people in the stream consistently, those people are different kinds of people from moment to moment. Like, some people, show up here in the intro and stay the entire way through, whether they're sleeping, whether they're watching or doing work or otherwise. Some people are, like, the truly devoted, those among us who bear the burden of all resorty all the time. And then some people come in for 5 minutes and bounce back out. So though it's that 200 to 220 number usually in Paradox games, it's different people throughout. So the attempt to get a vote of everyone is basically impossible, except for when I do like the month-long end-of-year survey when people present their ideas. But yeah, so anytime I take a vote here, I recognize it's profoundly non-representative. And this is why many of you say, just do whatever you want to do, because the voting is, it's always a portion as opposed to an everyone. That's how it goes. Noobalicious, what's up, my friend? Thank you for the ongoing subscription. Enjoy your tie. Enjoy being clad in a tie once more. And thank you for your kindness as always. Hope things are good for you sincerely as we come to the end of the week once more. All right. A couple quick things to show you. Number one, it is spring here. It is spring here, and spring means, hello Famous Dave's barbecue pit, spring means the thing that I always love seeing, and because Japan is a semi-tropical area, this thing I'm going to show you is not as big of a deal as some other places, but earlier today I was walking my way to, I was walking my way over to the Lost and Convenience store to drop off some items, and out of nowhere, I noticed that on my walk, the honeysuckle has bloomed, and it was such a striking and delightful moment, a really, really nice moment, because what caught me before I saw them was the smell. As many of you know, my smeller is not so good, and so as many of you know, if I'm struck by a smell, wow! There it is. That's big. That's amazing. And so I took a moment and I stopped. I took a picture, of course, but also just smelled and gazed upon them. I was so pleased to see a flower I know, number one, a honeysuckle. But also these ones blooming felt like, for me, an important moment of spring. Now, like I said, we are semi-tropical, so there are plants and greenness to a certain degree throughout the vast majority of the year. But those poppin' colors, I can't ever get over them. Because every year it feels like a color I've never seen before. And of course I have seen it. I just haven't seen it in a while, unfortunately. Geez, guys, honeysuckles? Wait, are you anti-honeysuckle? Is there an anti-honeysuckle contingent in my stream right now? That's a lot of concrete for a plant picture. I mean, welcome to Tokyo. It is all concrete everywhere. So I thought about zooming in close and showing you only one plume. I mean, is that the word? I don't know. Like one area of it. But I wanted to give you, the sense of what I saw. Honeysuckles are woke. I don't know what that means. I mean, in this picture, yes, they have woken up from their wintertime slumber. If woke is a bad thing, shall I go to sleep? I enjoy sleeping. You're more of a hyacinth viewer. I don't, as I've said many times, I don't really know plants that well. I'm sure I've seen hyacinths and been told ostentatively that is a hyacinth, but it's just not sunk in, unfortunately. I didn't grow up with a lot of like flowers or plants right around my home, other than tulips and then mulberry trees. Those are the things I got. That's what I got. Hibiscus makes nice tea. Yeah, Noms definitely has a bunch of herbal teas upstairs. I'm still stuck on what it means to say that a particular kind of plant is woke. I know that certain ways of like approaching politics are woke. I get that. That's really fun. I understand like certain ways of thinking about structural injustice are woke. But flowers, I don't know. Blame the neighbors. It's the neighbors, it's not me. And I think they're lovely. Absolutely. Is the CK3 playthrough next week going to be multiplayer? Absolutely not. I would 100% no. Anytime playing new content, I most certainly do not play multiplayer, because I want to experience the new content and learn it at my own pace, in my own way, as opposed to, oh gosh, I need to hold off my enemies while trying to figure out how new mechanics work. So we had a really fun Paradox multiplayer stream as a response to a bunch of charity contributions and donations back in November. It's likely the case that we'll do another Paradox multiplayer stream at some point, but it will probably be a response to some kind of tip incentive, because though, how do I say this? Though I enjoy the idea of multiplayer games, and I know it makes some of you very, very happy, I don't enjoy doing them as much as I enjoy talking about them. Is this true? I think that's true, but that's how it goes. The things I do for you. For sure. Good seeing you, Redacted. Good seeing you, Rar. Good seeing you, everybody. Good seeing you, Slivers. Hello, Steve. Hello, Jim. Fleabum, what's up? Did I get a response to the Paradox CEO yet about playing with me? I believe that I was encouraged to take a little while and think about the question of should I invite the Paradox board of directors and the CEO to play multiplayer with me. So I've not sent the emails, though I very much want to do so. And so yes, I might consider doing a multiplayer game with people who are not really part of the stream, for the sake of ha ha ha, what fun. But when it comes to like talking to the people with whom I'm playing via chat especially, it just feels very, very awkward, unfortunately. So yeah, behind the scene, you know. One could narrate the multiplayer game. Okay, so other people play and I scroll around and talk about it. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, though, probably a tip incentive as opposed to a planned sort of thing. I think it's all the stories today. I had a lot of fun with it, but yeah. I did great with the DM run. Oh, Dead Mines? I mean, yeah, definitely I'm a big fan of the group we did in that respect. The group working in the World of Warcraft game, but that to me feels different because we're working for a common goal. We're thinking about the same problem at the same time, where doing a multiplayer game where each person plays independently, I think is less interesting to me. Does that make sense? I think it's like cooperative versus competitive. Even when we weren't playing super competitively, we still just didn't have the same goals, and that I think for me makes less compelling gameplay when I'm playing on stream. If I'm playing, just hanging out with people at my house, though I never have this happen, I don't mind at all then working more competitively. I think it makes sense. Possibly. Friends, what's the word of the day? The word of the day is ostensible. I mentioned the word ostentation earlier. That's great. I like it when the word of the day lines up nicely with things. And I suspect they have the same root, both the kind of pointing to. But do you know the word ostensible? If so, give me a Y in chat. If no, give me an N in chat. No judgment, just curiosity. Just curiosity of, am I actually teaching people anything with the word of the day? Actually, give me 1 second. Hard word of the day. Is there such a thing? On days when we all know the word of the day. Abject. I mean, I expect those of you who work with those who struggle in the world know that one. Aberration. We know that one. Abjure. Oh, delightful. I love the jur or suffix rather. That's all you get. No more, no more. Only 300 of them. That could be fun though. Oh, so if I do the random one, we get the same random ones. All right. Is it time for us to work on our SAT vocabulary words? Is that what we need here? Or 1 second. 2024 National Spelling Bee. So usually the words they're used, the words that are spelled successfully in the spelling bee are words that the people involved know how to spell because their knowledge of roots especially, but often they can't define them. This happens in Scrabble play also, right? Or in Scrabble you have people firing out words that are indeed legal words, but they have no idea what they mean. There's a fellow with photographic memory who is very, very good at Scrabble. He's won this French national Scrabble tournament, though he does not speak French. He just is able to memorize dictionaries all together. And then when he's from New Zealand, I believe, at every tournament, he asks them which Scrabble dictionary they're using for judging, and he pulls it up inside of his head. And I don't know how that works. Seems great, but also horrible to have that kind of library towed along with you always. But he doesn't know the definitions. He can't find the definitions, only that these are words. So he could do things like, I don't know. The spelling bee. Hello, sir. Well done on the big win here. All right, so 3B, 2B, 1B. To be or not to be. Alright, so this is like difficulty levels. And so I guess we could, over the course of months, work our way from the easiest to the hardest. Shouldn't I be working on Japanese words or SAT vocabulary? I mean, shouldn't I not be streaming and instead, like, go write some essays so I can get a full-time professorship again? The answer is yes, but this is meant to be some kind of entertainment section, right? And so if I were to just do the things on stream I ought to be doing, we would probably not be having as much fun. Oh yeah, but down here we're getting words like panacea and the Panchen Lama and so on. This is what we need. This is what we need here. Yeah, these are words that as I glance through, I probably know 10 to 15, 20% of them maybe. But they're definitely on this page I have absolutely no idea about. And here are the new words. Oh yeah, this is our future, friends. I don't know what to do with this. Wasn't I offered a tenure track position? I was, but I decided that my current life is better with the balance of like teaching and working that way and working with all of you. This balance is good for me given various things happening in here or happening in here generally. But you know, it's a good life, but unfortunately we need to be careful here not to make the stream overly boring, right? If this stream became not English word of the day, but Japanese word of the day, who would that help? Just me, not everyone. I don't know. Hey, Lord Rargasm, thank you very much indeed for your generous 5 gift subscriptions to the channel. I don't know why you did that, but I appreciate it so much. It's your first 5. Don't the first 5 feel the best? Ooh-wee! Enjoy your little gift box next to your name now. And Rainy Bear and Flippy Fat and Casimia and Some Guy Eddie and Kardashian, enjoy all the fun perks you get for that right there. Okay, all right. So what do I got? We'll get back to Ostensible. Very quick one-on-one conversation. I apologize for this. I shouldn't do this, but I'm just curious. Kardashian, I know I met you in a stream that began with a large P. Not began, a large P in the name. Are you still in contact with them? And if so, how are they doing? It's someone I like quite a bit. They stopped streaming, we stopped interacting, and it's one of the weird things about this medium, right? You make friends, and that's how it goes. Yeah, Kardashian, definitely Plaid. I didn't want to say his name though. You're not in contact with them. I think they go with them now. Okay, too bad. Too bad. I believe I have an email address. I just didn't want to. I don't want to reach out to this person if they decided that the Twitch part of their life is fully over, and I show up as I'm the ghost of Twitch past. I can imagine it being an unwelcome engagement, especially because they have my email address. If they want to talk, etc. You think they'd appreciate it if I did it? All right. Maybe this weekend, as I'm attempting to chill out and cool down from, down from my grading period. I'll send a note. All right, thank you for the one-on-one conversation. Everyone else, we return the word ostensible. Here we go. Ostensible is used to describe something that seems or is said to be true or real, but is possibly not true or real. In other words, it's plausible rather than demonstrably true or real. The ostensible purpose of filibuster is to extend debate, but in reality it's used to delay or to prevent action. So you want to do one thing, but you're not really doing that. You're a little cynical about your habits. We're not quite sure what's going on here. You appear to be deceiving us, maybe. Lord of Orgasm said, you gave the gift subs a thank you for inspiration. The stream has gotten you back into your philosophical writing. You're currently page 120 of a philosophical compendium. That's amazing. I'm glad I've gotten you back to doing something that you like doing or want to be doing. And I look forward to hearing more about this compendium over on Discord, ideally. Because I can't engage well here, but that's really cool. That's really cool indeed. Fleabum suggests it's better to reach out and be rejected instead of never reach out and never knowing. All right, look here, Fleabum. I wish to briefly regress to like age 14 Resorty. Do you understand how many people I thought I might like, and how many people I thought like would be good friends? And I was so afraid of rejection that I did not talk to any of them. Like, friend fronts, romance front, 14-year-old Resorty, absolute failure. Which is to say, as we now return to 40-year-old Resorty, I have never asked someone out in my entire life. They've always had to do the work. Which is definitely therapy time. I don't want that right now. But yeah, I've definitely been a timid person throughout my life. Because of this, I have dated quite a few strong-willed people, including my wife, of course, who is definitely the captain of this ship. But I agree with you in principle. It's better to reach out and do the, make the first move on friendship or otherwise, as opposed to waiting back and hoping the world will happen to you. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened inside of me that I was so afraid of rejection that I just didn't even try, and spent a very, very long time, every time, thinking through all of the pros and cons of should I talk to this person, but what if I look foolish, but what... And looking back, I realize it's ridiculous. It's silly, but it's very, very common, I believe. The pretty ones never need to ask. I mean, I think that the mode of attraction in which I succeed, and we don't want to go too far into this one, is kindness and hopefully cleverness. I think those are the two things I got going, and it's worked out very well, but yeah, there's not been any moment of, ooh, look at him from across the room. It's always been hearing me blather, I assume. Or that's a story I tell myself, regardless. Alright, must return to not me topics. This is not twitch.tv/Resorty talks about his deepest fears, is it? Here we go! The British philosopher and economist Jeremy Bentham. Do you want to see a picture of Jeremy Bentham? I can do you one better here. My friends, I give to you Jeremy Bentham. Jeremy Bentham before your eyes. Oh, there he is. Hi, Jeremy. How's it going? He's in a box. Also, you might be aware in what's it called? The Michael Schur television show about philosophy and ethics. What do you know what it's called? They made a measure of happiness and goodness called the Jeremy Bearimy. The Good Place. Is the Jeremy Bearimy is a sense of like goodness and so on. seen from a universal perspective. It's very strange. The show is fantastic. I agree and I don't agree. I think it's really quite good for getting people interested in philosophy and ethics, for getting people to think about philosophy and ethics. But Sher wrote a book about the show, and she tried to take the ethics of the show and distill it down into a text. And unfortunately, it ends up in a kind of like, we're all doing the best we can kind of stoicism. And I find it profoundly dissatisfying. It's a sort of, do what you can, but don't do too much kind of shrug there. And I find it very disappointing. When someone has the possibility, when someone gets the moment of thinking quite seriously about meaning and value and all the rest, and then they step back from the hard conclusions in order to remain popular or to make gags, that's difficult for me. Number two, unfortunately, because of the show, a lot of my students show up thinking they know a lot more than they do. I prefer it when students are reaching ideas and seeing ideas for the first time with me, because if they've seen it before, they have a moment of, old hat, I know this all already. And I've got to then struggle with them more to get them to see the novelty of my presentation. And so, yeah, it's great that the popularizations of philosophy get people thinking. Awesome, I want that. I just wish that they would think in a slightly different way. As usual. All right, so Jeremy Bentham once wrote to Indian religious leader Ram Mohan Roy, asking him to send 2 letters, one confidential, another ostensible. By ostensible, he meant that unlike the confidential letter, the latter was intended to be shown to people other than Bentham himself. This sense of ostensible shows clearly the influence of the word's Latin ancestor, the verb ostendere, meaning to hold out for inspection or to show. To make clear one's actions or to demonstrate, but not demonstrate with certainty. Ostensible is still used today as it is in Bentham's letter, but it is much more likely to suggest a discrepancy between declared and implied aim or reason. That is, the aim or reason that someone displays or shows to others, and the true one. For example, someone might give seeing an old friend as a sensible reason for planning a trip, when in reality they're planning on spending most of their time relaxing on the beach. Ostensible. You say one thing and believe something or mean something not exactly there. So what is the ostensible moment here? I am doing the word of the day in order to teach us all new things? Or am I trying to fill time before I return to that puzzle I'm not going to be able to solve today? Ostensible. That's how it goes. The secondary word of the day is fill in the blanks to complete a word, meaning marked by or given to strikingly elaborate or a colorful display or behavior. I bet you know this one. Yeah, leading letter F helps quite a bit here. So we're moving to not quite giving all the truth to a big presentation. The word of the day is, the secondary word of the day is flamboyance. Flamboyant, I do believe. Hooray, it's flamboyance, marked by or given strikingly elaborate, colorful display or behavior. Oh, this is great. I didn't look at the word closely enough to notice its etymology, but of course it is. Flamboyant, which was borrowed into English from French in the 19th century, can be traced back to Old French flambe, meaning flame. In its earliest uses, flamboyant referred to a style of architecture, often in the florid French Gothic style, which featured waving curves that suggested flames. Eventually, the word developed a more general second sense for anything eye-catching or showy, and of course, Old French flambe is also the origin of the added English adjective flambe. Now, is this said flambe, the Old French one? I have no idea. Flambe? No idea at all. I'm sure some of you are already typing Resorti, it's said this way. But I love that flamboyant, that big presentation is fire. Fire, the presentation of a fiery presentation of oneself. That's great. I love this so very much. So very much. Well, that's just like The Good Place. Most people only exposure to philosophy be Nietzsche and Ayn Rand. Yeah. I mean, That said, a little bit of philosophy is a dangerous thing. A presentation of only a tiny bit of ethics without the hard conclusion being presented is enough to give people the grounds to rationalize away all the hard problems, I think. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that anymore. Too big of a topic, but no, I think that popularizing philosophy is very, very useful, but it can also be very, very dangerous. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Arendt is unreadable. All right, look here, you. we do not tolerate the besmirching of Hannah Arendt this channel. The insufficiency is not in Arendt. The insufficiency is in you. I had a professor back in grad school who used to say, or who would say, it used to mean, I do not understand this, meant that the person who is reading needed to do more work. These days, I do not understand this means that the author should have done more work. That's a really interesting move. Like, what is the point of writing your argument? Like, to whom are you writing, of course? But yeah, the claim that if something is not immediately approachable, it's not immediately meaningful, and so you don't bother with it, as opposed to like the struggle is some value there. I don't know, big topic, but that professor's claim always makes me go, is Arendt a tougher read than Derrida? No. I mean, Arendt comes from a school that's quasi-Heideggerian. She and Heidegger dated for a while, which is insane. Heidegger a Nazi, Arendt a Jewish person. But yeah. No, Arendt in her text is and one of her books is like for popular consumption, right? Eichmann in Jerusalem is a story about the way in which evil happens. And it's not plotting people who, are worshiping Satan while going, ha ha ha, I'll get them all. Evil operates through ordinary people, just kind of sitting by and doing bureaucracy. So, no, absolutely wonderful. I think Arendt is a fantastic thinker. She's not going to give you anything that's wildly new, but it allowed me at least to better understand my own actions in the world, as well as the possibilities that I have of falling into habits and saying, well, just my job, etc. So, no, I agree absolutely. Definitely a bit plotting. But again, she's not writing for me. Generally speaking, she's writing for a much broader audience. In a way, I think it's very useful, because she does challenge the ordinary conceptions. All right. Enough about that. Enough surprise philosophy talk. I should mention these people. I should show pictures of mention these people. This is Hannah Arendt. She's very smart. She's a historian, philosopher, journalist. So when the Nazi trials happened down in Jerusalem, she said, okay, I'm going. I want to understand this man. And she saw Eichmann and thought she would see like a face of horror, a man who was giant, larger than life, had been built up that way, going into the trial, the trial of atrocity. And she found that he was a small man wearing glasses, and just kind of bumbled along. I think in one place she says he looks more like a farmer or a pharmacist than a war criminal. I think that's a very, very striking job to do. Say, I will go there and do this. I mentioned also Heidegger. Heidegger's philosophy is based primarily on, hey, all of those Greeks were wrong about all the questions they asked. Let's start fresh. So he attempts to throw away or rework through the history of philosophy, starting with the pre-Socratic thinkers, and curses Parmenides' name, and then says, let's start over again. And that starting over moment is such a hard task to accomplish, because of course the way that we think about the world, we in the West at least, is profoundly Platonic, right? Profoundly Platonic in a way that it's really hard to say, okay, maybe our way of thinking about reality has been wrong for genuinely thousands of years. Now, like I said, Heidegger, a Nazi, and he got into Nazism initially because of like trying to maintain a certain kind of esteem, because other professors had lost their positions for if he's going to join the party, but no, certainly he joins into the ugly beliefs too, as opposed to just showing up to the party. So there's been some conversation about, shall we read Heidegger anymore? And my response to that is, of course, like Aristotle thought a portion of humanity should just be slaves. We still read him, and so Heidegger should be read also. IMO. We went to anyone else? We went to Ayn Rand. Not today. Not today. Hey, it's true, Agellius. Heidegger does show up in the Monty Python drinking song, which I've said on stream before. I'll save it for today. Oh, we mentioned Derrida also. Yeah, Derrida. I had a professor back in grad school who was so dismissive of Derridian thought. He was derisive of Derrida. And so every single time he would mention anyone involved in Derrida's tradition, he would dismissively say that French-inspired postmodernism. You would never hear him just say postmodernism. It would always be French-inspired postmodernism. He waved it aside. Yeah, Derrida's primarily interested in the question of how does language work? How do symbols and meaning come together? He famously claims it's a miracle that we are able to communicate at all, given how signs and symbols work. It's fascinating stuff, where he thinks so much more about the situation of symbolic and semiotic meaning transfer, as opposed to the intention of the individual. It's really wonderful stuff. Really wonderful stuff all the way through. And so, yeah, I'm happy to talk about these people all day long, but... yeah. We'll have a philosophy stream one of these days. Let me guess, that professor wasn't French. The professor was, what do I say? The professor grew up in Texas, incredibly conservative. He grew up in Texas as a Southern Baptist who wanted to be a pastor, not too far from my own experience of the world. And at a certain point, he turned against his religion and went really, really hard into science and the scientific approach to the world. And so his view on philosophy was either we're able to, explain what we're doing on terms that science can also offer, or we are, and I quote, just making things up. And so he went pretty hard in a direction that was somewhat unexpected. For you, Derrida's like Rorty, extremely powerful, didn't make their own positive view. Yeah, no, I think that, this is inside baseball too much. Last thing I promised, then we'll move on. When I was first working on my dissertation, and as many of you know, I've written on Rorty a few times, quite a bit actually. And so when I was first writing my dissertation, my director approached me one day and said, look, you've got to convince me, why should anyone read Rorty at all? And I struggled with the question for a while, and I came back to him a couple of days later and gave him my reasons about how he allows us to see certain problems in new ways. He takes seriously things that other people didn't take seriously, and so he helps us move on from old concerns and hopefully help us find new concerns, right? That's the general story I have about Rorty in very simple terms. And the professor said, but I never had that sickness. I've never had that way of approaching the world. And the tradition I work in has never believed the things you're saying we need to stop believing. And yeah, I think for some people, thinkers like Derrida, I think people like Rorty are ones who don't matter to them because they don't have the disease that they're trying to heal or help us move past. So maybe we'll discuss that on Philosophy Stream Day. There's no way at all that we that we're going to get through everything I care about on our upcoming philosophy stream, but I need to pick things that are interesting to people in general. I think arguing about the value of reading Rorty is perhaps not the topic worth doing. What does Gemini say? All right. We'll ask our good friend, our only true friend, the one who's always there. Hello, Gemini. Hello. This is me wasting computing power and energy. Hello, Gemini. I hope you're well today. May I ask you a philosophical question? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. That's surprising. I thought when I previously said, how are you today? The Beep Boop machine has said, I'm a machine, I have no feelings. Wow, being deceived already. How it goes. The question is, given the state of the world and philosophy today, is it worth reading Rorty? The honest answer that I have now, I told you my answer when I started writing my dissertation. The honest answer I have now is, except for the way in which he helps us to understand the value of literature for thinking about philosophical thought and the value of literature for helping people understand one another, I don't think Rorty's worth reading. I think he's a profoundly stuck figure who was responding to the problems of the 80s and the 90s, and then once we got after 9/11, he did not know what to do anymore. And so he dropped to writing a history of American liberalism, the American left, and ended with, I think that someday we're going to have a strongman elected to the U.S. presidency, and then we'll see what happens. And that's the end of the book. Good luck. So my answer to this is no, it's not, except in a very limited way. We'll see what it says. That's a thoughtful question. All right, here's why you should read Rorty. He critiques foundationalism. He likes contingency. This thing, incidentally, is why I said it's worth reading him. He believes in solidarity. I will get to that on Philosophy Stream probably. He's a good bridge, influence lots of people. He's a relativist. No, he's not. Rejects traditional problems, focus on language. His writing is dense. Actually not true. He's one of the best stylists in recent history of philosophy. So these are not the reasons I think he shouldn't be read, but his work offers valuable perspectives. It's important to approach his work critically. It's a personal decision. All right. ChatGPT, I would like you to give me a yes or no answer. What is your personal decision on reading this author? I don't have personal preferences. That said, yes, it is worth exploring influential philosophical ideas that continue to spark debate. As someone who has read everything the man has ever written, has spent time in the archives, has read his private letters, has spoken to his wife, has talked to his wife about the influence of her Mormonism on his atheism, my answer is no. Terribly sorry, but that's the truth. Alright, friends, we're a little bit behind schedule. That's how it goes, though. Let's go ahead and do one little game. I'm gonna skip French today, and we'll do the redactyl then. I'm gonna do a slightly less complicated version of the game today. We'll not do the guess hard mode. Let's try to guess via classic, possibly. Maybe. Side on whether Rorty is actually a relativist. Has he been regularly accused of relativism? Oh, absolutely, Elstill. Absolutely. Yeah, no, his he once says in a somewhat joking way that has been quoted over and over and over again. Truth is what your contemporaries let you get away with. And like on the one hand, this seems ridiculous. No, truth is not part of one's individual trickery, right? Instead, it's something outside of us or made with us or something. Rorty's view, though, is what he means there is, given one's presentation of truth and justification to other people of your time, can anyone find worthwhile challenges that should be considered of the claim that you have made? That is to say, we're doing the best we can with what we got, and sure, it might be the case that we're absolutely wrong, but for our time and for our purposes, truth just is the construction of a community of inquirers together. That's my claim on how Rorty works, but no more Rorty, now Rizorty. Friends, what game is this? This is the cover of some video game, and people have guessed it on average in literally one guess. It is a game that I'm not sure I've seen before. You're welcome to guess in channel. I will not be reading your thoughts at all. It looks like it might be 1990s. Is this the game I've never played called Sim Tower? I've never played Sim Tower, but this is not Sim Tower unless it has a hyphen. This is not Sim Tower, unfortunately. Well, I'm out of guesses. Is it some other kind of sim game? Maybe. Clock Tower? Pizza Tower? I don't know. That H makes me think hotel. Oh, is this the game where like there's a speed run for getting banned? Do you know this game? It's called like what? Haribo Hotel? Habbo Hotel? Something like that. And someone discovered at some point that because it's a game that's made for children, if you go into the game and say a naughty curse word twice, you're permabanned. And so the speed run, and this is horrible, the speed run is to create a new account, have it verified, become a verified account so you can chat by sending an authentication code to a brand new email account that you also have to create. After being verified, you log into the game and curse twice. And in order to get this to be the fastest possible speedrun case, the people determined how often authorization codes were sent out and determined the exact second at which they were sent out. And so it began their speedrun and began creating their email address at the time where they would immediately be sent the authorization code. But some mail services do not allow you to immediately receive emails. And so they found the very best throwaway email site and linked up the times such that they could log in very, very fast. How do I know all this? I actually watched a video about it. Yeah, so occasionally when I'm unable to sleep, I watch speedrun videos. I myself do not know how to do speedruns at all, but I find it absolutely amazing. I find less amazing the ones that require like very fast fingers, because I could never do that. But the ones that require kind of cleverness, the ones that require people to think outside the box and with kind of lateral thinking, I love. Now again, getting banned from games, getting banned from children's games by cursing, by announcing the pool is closed, etc. I think that is destructive behavior, shouldn't be encouraged. But yeah, it is a fascinating thing where people say, oh, I want to be the fastest at X. Now again, super memey, but still. Already that hotel game, it's something like H Hotel, but the word hotel does not appear here. Hotel Dusk Room 2 and 5, so it's probably not that. I'm gonna guess one of the sim games. Do I just use the first Sim City? I think it looks newer than that. I'm fairly sure it's not SimCity 2000, because 2000 has a giant eye monster here, I think. Is it the original SimCity? It is not. You fool! Okay, tiny people on the roof. How are you... Okay, so this is not what Sims look like, I believe. So, I tried, like, tower. I'm gonna do Pandora's Tower. Well, it's not that. Is that ice cream? Is this like a Sonic or Pokemon ball? I have genuinely no idea. Yeah, again, one average guess. So I'm guessing it's the case that people lock in and know it immediately. But no, whatever it is beyond me. What kind of thing would one see from this perspective? I mean, a city builder of some sort feels right. I think this is a gap in my knowledge. So I'm going to do an early Sonic game, though it's not, of course it's not a Sonic game. At the Olympic Games, ROG. Whom are you? Okay, so there's 4 people, I believe, in springy chairs. The green guy, the purple guy, the blue guy, and the I don't know guy. I have absolutely no idea. Also, are they monstrously giant? And these people are tiny, or just like a zoom in on something? They look pretty cool, though. Is this some disco game? It's not Disco Elysium. It's like Dance Dance something. Crypt of the Necrodancer. It's not that, but still. Hello, little friend. Good seeing you. Is that Geordie LaForge? Geordie LaForge appears in this game. I have one more guess, and then you have to tell me what it is. But no, this is one I just do not know. What are these bounce? It's like puzzle game, maybe? A puzzle of flesh? No. Bounce Revolution. I was actually thinking Earthbound earlier. Mother. Incidentally, Mother 2 has been a big deal here. I keep seeing Mother 2 merchandise, but it felt like that graph style initially. Alright, just kind of feeling Earthboundy, we guess that one. Friends, what's this game? What's this game? What's it called? Did I ever get around doing any Ernst Block reading? I did not. Thank you for reminding me, though. It's Habbo Hotel. Habbo Hotel. Wait, I searched for the word hotel, and only Hotel Dust came up. When I do H-O, it does like a game about digging a hole. And so I assumed that H-O for hotel would give me a word also. That's why I abandoned it. It's just called Habbo. Okay. I thought it was called Haribo Hotel. It's just Habbo Hotel. So, yeah, when I had H-A in, it didn't show me that. When I did the R for Haribo, it didn't show me that. And so, there is no hotel. That explains why I didn't get it correctly. So, yes. I identified this game correctly at the very first moment. I've never played it. I guess that only on looking like a hotel and having an H on it. But, there you go. The game's called Habbo, not Hotel. It used to be called Habbo Hotel. They didn't make a mobile game about it. Okay. It's the year 2000. The year 2000. Hang out. Build things. So are you hanging out with other actual people? You are. So this is actually the multiplayer game as well. Interesting. So I wonder if they changed the name to Habbo to Habbo Hotel because people were so awful about the trolling. Also called Habbo Hotel. Did they ever call it that themselves or no? How about name? Okay, it looks like the domain name, at least initially, was habbohotel.com. In 2006, it changed over, it looks like. Okay, cool. Good to know, good to know. That's a little bit of knowledge that I kind of had. Apologies for getting it right and then getting it wrong right away. Good. Friends, time for the Redactyl. Let's do the Redactyl. We have 9 minutes to solve it until we're going to end up with the ad break playing and the follower not being able to see it. So friends, please put in a word that you believe is inside of this brand new puzzle right here. That'd be a lovely thing. I appreciate it. Here come some words. First, 14 firsts. Ancient. 0 of those. War as always. 3 wars. Chair. There are no chairs today. Slate. None. Mongolia. Unfortunately not today. One of these days. Republic. No republics. Person. No people. Friends, please do Alt-Tab over to the screen. Type a word or two in. Pick up your phones. Get typing. This one works best with lots of activity. I appreciate it very much. Stone, there are no stones. World, 34 worlds. Potato, none. French, none of those. Leader, none of those. Modern, 1 modern somewhere. Guam, none. He, none. How about the word republic? We did. Territory, 0 territories. Asia, 9 Asias. Wonder, none of those. Art, empire, all 0s so far. Man, oh man, no man. Science, 31 of those. 20th, 2 of those. State, I think I did not. 2 states. Federation, none of those. Discover, None of those. YouTube, you can play too. If you want to put your words in chat, we'll figure something out together. It'll be grand, grand, grand. China, none of those. History, mistyped. I told myself no mistyping today. History, there are 2 of them. It's a top right here. Something history. The history of this thing. Lunar, 0 of those. China, did it before. World, I already did world. Don't do world again. No world trolling. Nation, 2, good job. Age, none. Japan, 29 Japans. All right, we're narrowing down nicely. Good job on that. Number 2, ... 2, there are 2 2s. Age before. President, 3 presidents. Citizen, 0 citizens. Europe, 1 of those. Stone, none of those. Hope, none of those. Engineer, 6 of them. Invention. Oh, Agar's fine. You do good guesses. Just people occasionally do say the word world over and over again. I get so confused. Emperor, none, unfortunately. China, we did it before, I think. We did. University. 99 universities. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Korea. No Koreas. Memorial. None of those. I love that you all are guessing various cities. The daimyo. No daimyo this day. Culture. 1 of those. Osaka. 1 of those. Kyoto. None of those. And this should be right. Tokyo. Well done. The University of Tokyo. Todai. The big one here. The Harvard of Japan. Good job. Good job. Good job. Actually, University of Tokyo is a campus. They have many campuses. One of their campuses is actually about 15 minutes from here or so by walking. It's great. It's great. GG, friends. Well done. That Japan really helped a lot. The University of Tokyo is a Tokyo Daigaku, Todai, or U-Tokyo. Most commonly, I'll hear this one. It's just a shortening of this. As I mentioned before, the way in which portmanteaus work in Japanese is you don't take the first part of the first word and the last part of the words, like togaku. Instead, you take the first part of each word. So, to-dai, Tokyo Daigaku. It's a public research university in Bunkyo, Tokyo, Japan. Established in 1877, the university was the nation's first imperial university. There are some older schools here. Sophia University, I believe, is the oldest extant. It was founded by a bunch of Jesuits who wanted to bring Western learning over. I think Jesuits, yeah. It's been around ever since, teaching both Japanese and in English. Also designated as a top type university, the Japanese government's top global university project. It's a very, very good school internationally. Tokyo has 10 faculties, 15 graduate schools, and enrolls about 30,000 students, about 4,200 of whom are international students. In particular, the number of privately funded international students, who account for more than 80%, has increased 1.7 times the 10 years since 2010. Its 5 campuses are in Hongo, Kamba, Kashiwa, Shirokane, and Nakano. Which one do I live near? Who knows? As of 2021, the University of Tokyo's alumni, faculty members, and researchers include 17 prime ministers, 18 Nobel Prizes, 4 Pritzker Prize laureates, 5 astronauts, and a Fields medalist. There you go. The emperors do not go to this school. There's a separate school, the name which I've forgotten right now, that's the one in which the royal family is expected to go to. Now, one of the princesses, I believe, went to a different school where she met her husband, I think, and this was seen as a moment of great shame and confusion for going there. Did Japan not have university or something similar before contact with the West? So I'm not 100% sure on the history of education here. I know it's the case that there were like religious schools, certainly. There were also various sorts of imperial schools, which I believe followed roughly Confucian teaching methods. There were martial schools also, and then apprenticeship was very common for the skilled trades. But no, there was nothing like a university per se, I don't believe. Hey, George plays Twitch! George, thanks for the 5 gifts, my friend. You don't have to do that. You said you were sitting there on the Autobahn earlier. I love that. I love that George is in the middle of Germany somewhere watching twitch.tv/Resorty. Thank you for your kindness, my friend. Thank you for the 149 total gift subs over the years. Every one of them is something I appreciate very much. Testing Autobahn gift subs. Wait, George? George, did you just give gift subs from your, like, car's dashboard? What? did you genuinely do that? That's amazing. That's amazing. Hello, George's Electric Car. Thank you for the gift sub. Beep boop, car to you. I hope that you talk like that car that David Hasselhoff showed some years back, before my birth, I guess. Yeah, next up, give subs from the fridge or the exercise machine or your watch. All of these you can also use for watching Old Resorty. Yeah, so 2 comments about this thing right here. Todai, the big Japanese university, is really, really unsure of its identity, other than, you know, let's have the best possible school we can. There's a certain portion of the school that believes, and the culture believes, Todai, because it's Japan's best school, is for the Japanese. That said, as you might be aware, many of the other countries around the world are increasingly have a stronger currency against the Japanese yen, and so the school and all the schools and the government are somewhat hungry, yum yum yum, give me foreign dollars or foreign currency at all. And so there's been more and more people showing up from around the world, and it's a bit of a struggle between the two. Now, here's one slightly nasty story. But first, George, thank you again. I didn't mean to bait the round number of 150 gift subs. I did mention 149 and thought, okay, you might go to 150. But thank you. Thank you for the further gift sub. 150 gift sub, that's very generous. Now, what's an even more round number? I don't know. We'll see how it goes in a few months here. Hope it goes. Alright, so here is the sad story. Maybe sad story. Probably sad story. You may have seen in the news recently that some of the faculties, let me start a different way. There's historically a profound cultural and personal, we'll call it a grudge, between Japan and China. It is well earned on both sides, and it's deep in the culture in a way that I don't fully understand, but that my students suggest is not just like old people, but also their own beliefs. It's not great. So some of the faculties of University of Tokyo, while they're interested in having international students, do not want to have Chinese students. And so the faculty of computer science hid on their application web page, in like the code, references to the Tiananmen Square incident and other moments that the Chinese Communist Party do not allow their people to read about, so that students from China would not be able to access the page, so they would not be able to apply for the school. Now, this is not good conduct, but in some measure, if your goal is to have fewer Chinese students, that's one way of pulling it off. Now, the story initially came out that this had been done by the entire University of Tokyo system, and that would be a major, major, major issue. Because it was only one faculty, the faculty were disciplined, and the code was removed. But yes, as I said previously, I'm not sure there's more racism in Japan than there is in the US, but it's much more explicit, it's much more on the surface, and people don't feel especially bad about it when it happens. It's a strange thing. It's a strange thing. Alright, let me grab a jacket. Let's play some video games. Oh, friends. Thank you for a very nice opening today. Thank you for tolerating my conversation, nay, enjoying the conversation. how it goes. Your opinion on Tim and Censor, I think, is on them for censoring stuff. Yeah, I mean, we can definitely say that it's the decision, fault, whatever of the state. But surely in this case, the student or the faculty were using it not as like an anti-Chinese state, we're gonna show them moment, but instead just to keep certain students out. And so it had like individual consequences with like indirect consequences to the state, right? You're not gonna be get students at Todai, etc. But yeah, I think using it that way to target students from one place is not something that one should do. But again, I don't understand the antipathy, nor the explicitness of the dismissiveness of Chinese people here. And there's more to say on that, but not right now. Friends, I need to pivot. It's time for the great pivot. If you're trying to avoid spoilers, it might be the time for you to say goodbye to me until tomorrow, because tomorrow is not a Blueprint stream. Tomorrow's a chess stream. And we're going to see if we can have a helpful and fun chess day, or if instead we'll be floundering along, foundering the rocks, making fools of ourselves. Give me a second to change over to the Blueprints directory. And you know what? I think I'm actually going to leave the grading is complete title today. Hopefully people will come by and say, yay, Resorty, good job, Resorty, because I did finish the grading. And let me check the emails. Is there any complaints so far? Let's see. Checking the old school email, and please load faster. We have loading slowly. Come on, you can do it. Oh, I forgot. I need to change my password. The boys down in IT set the password reset date for the entire university during grading week. That was pretty terrible. So I changed my password, but then it led to my my being unable to log into my email on my phone here. What grade did you get, Lazy Monkey? You're always an A student for me. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it even a little bit. Hey, Erdenko! Welcome back, my friend. Here's some blueprints. We're not going to be beating this game. We're not going to even get to the ending, I suspect, before we have to say goodbye to it. We have 1 or 2 more days of blueprints next week before the Crusader Kings 3 DLC comes out, and I'm very, very interested in that. You get an A for turning in your Resorty paper today. I mean, you're a week late. I think I only allow late submission for subscribers to the Resorty channel. Winky face! Winky face! Turn your assignments in on time. Also, once again, I failed to set up the hand cam. Most charming portion of the stream. The part that makes the stream worth watching. Let's see how this goes. See how this goes. The OBS thing. Hey, we're connected. Alright. The Platinum Students extensions. Yeah, on the first day of class, I come in and say, hello, I'm a video game streamer. My name is Resorty. I'd like you to go to the channel and follow. Anyone who follows gets a 2% bump on their final score. Those subscribed get 10% more. And those are tier 3 subs. They most certainly get a guaranteed A. That's how we do this. How we go. All right. Is the hand cam working? Let's see. It is. Great. All good. Also, I do have chat on stream. So we talked about this earlier about whether people would want chat on stream or if it's distracting in a way it's unpleasant. I only put it there to show what it might look like earlier. I didn't mean to keep it there entirely. But with that said, let's go and try it today and see how it goes. Yeah, I think with this game, there's not much happening up in that corner. And so maybe it's okay to try. We'll see how it goes. If people come in and say, hey, Resorty, I hate it, that's fine. We'll see how it goes, though. I say the first day of class is not in the syllabus. You accept 7-figure bribes. What's going to happen when someday someone reports you the deed? This guy in there is selling grades. I've had students bring me gifts on the last day. I've never had a student who was really struggling bring me gifts. They're usually little baked goods or a little picture they've drawn. I think if I had a student give me something nice who is on the cusp of not doing well, I would then feel very awkward and not feel like I should accept it. Things like little pieces of bread and so on are always very, very nice. Okay, today, there are a few things I'd like to accomplish. So, number one, I would like to continue filling out the bookstore, or buying from the bookstore. We're currently the bishop, and so every time we enter the chapel, we get 30 money. The first day we were the bishop, we found the coin purse, which when you pick up the 30 money, counts as 10 by 3 money, and so you get 10 money for free. If I'm going to try to buy all the books in the bookshop, I should probably go ahead and put the, what's it called? The coin purse inside of the coat check, so I can work on that consistently. Because the first day we got Piety the Bishop worked out correctly, we had 147 money at the end of the day, and I couldn't find the bookshop. And that felt terrible. So hopefully we end up with similar money. Hopefully we're able to figure out how to buy some books. So job 1 for today is buy some books. Job 2 for today is, man alive, I'm still struggling with the drawing room puzzle. But I believe it's the case that this puzzle is for the drawing room. If we count small gates, write dates, crack 8 safes. Now, I'm taking the word gates, G-A-T-S, to be gates, G-A-I-T-S. And so we were in the drawing room counting small gates of various sorts. And I don't exactly know what I'm missing. We spent a long time working on it. So today I would like very, very much to fill in the 3 open spots. And I realize also that I do not know definitively what the letter is in 1, 2, 3, 4, because the foundation's there. Oh, you know what? Down below the foundation, there were pictures. It's possibly the case that I have gone down below and gotten the A, but I'd like to fill in these 3 ideally. So that's my secondary goal right now. And though I think it's the case that it will be, if we count small gates, write dates, crack 8 safes, awesome, though I don't know how that helps me. I'm thinking of homophones. So if does not have any, we have none. Count is not homophonic, but it can also mean like the count. And we have a character who we know of who is the count. Now maybe it's the case. I don't remember the statue of the count inside the drawing room. We could look and see. Like, if so, maybe we only count the paintings on the count's wall. I'm not sure. Gates, I understand. Like, right here, if it is R-I-G-H-T, could mean right, W-R-I-T-E instead. Dates, of course, is having multiple connotations, actually denotations, like a romantic date or a numerical date. And so maybe we write down dates along with the gates, like add them together possibly, and then crack 8 safes. This could mean you can only open the drawing room after you've opened 8 other safes, or maybe we add 8 to this number. I don't know. Unfortunately, this game does lead in the direction of pure insanity. Namely, I find the obvious signification, and then my lateral thinking machine kicks into overdrive. And when that happens, I begin going off on ridiculous flights of fancy. And that bothers me. That bothers me quite a bit, that I'm not being able to find the answer all at once. So those are our goals: the bookshop, the dates or the boxes, and then possibly the schoolroom. The classroom one seems like such a fun puzzle, but it requires intentional and careful drafting all the way through. Today, our special room is... Well, okay. I have 2 coins. I believe I need to give 3 coins at the shrine to have the ability to turn the rooms. Now, I actually do not know if the offerings and blessings are tied numerically, but I'm not sure. Not sure. Can you give a personal idea on a different interpretation of a word I wrote down? You know what? You asked nicely. So the answer is yes. Yes, you may. You may indeed. Oh, shit, that's a great question. Shay, you're absolutely right. I didn't even look at the tomb. But if we get dead ends, we get 5 money in the tomb. 5 money in the tomb per dead end could be so much money, enough to buy books. Shay, if I don't find a library today, it's on you. Or don't find a bookstore today, it's on you. But with that said, let's try the tomb. Now, I don't know if the dead ends we've done previously add here and then stay, or if instead we're going to need to get dead ends today. But I think that's good. And Grayling, again, because you asked politely, you are allowed to give me 1 interpretation. And if it ends up being correct, that's okay. We start with 5 coins. We do get the 5 coins just for being here. And, yeah, our journey's come to an end. At conclusion of the tomb, the floor plan is the definitive dead end, or is it? And I think it's just saying either the antechamber appears to be a dead end, open and go north, or it's saying with every dead end, come back and get some monies. And we'll do that. So, as you know, the expensive book is 70 money. That'd be good. In regards to being a small gate, could be the person with the shortest gate, the boy, he's the smallest person. Interesting hypothesis. Yeah, you might be absolutely right. I was focused on small gate of the actual gate size, as opposed to the small person's gate. That is a legit idea. I will put that into practice next time we find our way to the drawing room. And thank you. Thank you for thoughtful asking about backseating, as opposed to just saying, look here, dum-dum, it's this thing. Fascinating. Thank you for your good help on that one. Okay, ideally we want to get the library in a place that has lots of space around it to open up. So I'm going to go left and right first to hopefully burn rooms I don't care about as much, or ones that give us gems, etc. Because we need to have at least 1 gem for opening the bookshop, and I believe the library is not a gem, but could well be also. Donde está the library? Biblioteca. There we go. 2-story the wall-to-wall books. Right, does not cost a gem at all. Neat. Zedra, yes, since this is a Summer of Paradox Games, it means Stellaris is being played. Yeah. There's a Stellaris DLC coming out at some point, I believe. So whenever the DLCs come out, we'll definitely play that game. Okay, man, conference room is great for being able to catch all the different items. Not sure we'll get it though, so start with the den. It's on May 5th. Yeah, it's on the calendar then. We will be playing each of the DLCs roughly when they come out. The only problem, as I mentioned before, well, there are a few problems. This is not really a problem to me, but it might be to you. I have 2 sponsored streams coming up soon. Where's my calendar? There it is. They're not both on here. So Heroes of History, I believe, is moving to the 1st or so. And so this will be 1 hour of the stream. We'll be playing some different game and then going back to CK3. And I have one other sponsored stream at some point fairly soon, not on here. But independently of sponsored stream, right, it's back-to-back CK3 and Stellaris, week by week. And so I think I might move the Stellaris playthrough down to the 12th. we can have 2 weeks with CK3 and then on to Stellaris. Or we could play CK3 for a week and then Stellaris for a week and then go back to CK3, or do 2 weeks Stellaris. Then it's just kind of hard here. It's kind of challenging here to know how to. Dear Paradox, stop doing this. Give me 2 weeks if you please. Yeah, we'll figure it out. You're hyped for CK3 streams, man. I am too. CK3 is a game I love playing, and there's so much to think about. It's fun to make stories and fun to see how it fits together, and it is a game that makes me happy, and that's that. All right, mailroom. We have a package. It ends the world. That's fine. What do we get? What do we get today? We receive a brass compass, a coupon book, and 2 gems. Coupon book means everything we buy is 1 cheaper. I wonder if that includes buying books or if it's only at the commissary. Let's go and check that out in a moment. Compass means we can go north more often. So compass is great if we want to make a run for the antechamber, but we'll see. Coupon books. Every purchase is 1 cheaper. It's only 49 money needed now for 1 big book. Is there a chat where I don't see it? Yeah, so Railing, if you go over to the Discord, but no, unfortunately on Twitch chat, there's no longer a way to speak without me getting involved. There used to be different channels in each Twitch chat, and so you could spin out ones that the streamer couldn't see. But yeah, unfortunately it's the case that at this point, you need to go join the Discord instead. Or you can send private messages to us, 1 person if you want to, but no, I'm part of the conversation, gosh darn it. We got lots of steps still, so we go try to burn cards on the other side also. And with the north-facing doors, possibly we can get our 5th up on this side. Taking the hallway adds a hallway, and that's just fine. Having chat streamer couldn't see is bad for moderation. Yeah, you have very active mods to do that well. Okay, corner, great. So now we want to go straight north, ideally. No gem, no key, no trunk, no nothing. All right, so hopefully just straight north. Well, no luck there. Okay. So if we take the reading nook here, it opens the library into the hallway. We do not want that. So it's going to be parlor on this side, and then maybe library the other side. Friends, welcome to You Are Smart. Show me what you got, but only after I make my guess. I mean, you can write your answers now, but I will be ignoring chat until you say, Resorty, here's what you should have done. The black box is not empty. Hey, negations are fun. So it is the case that the gem is in the black box. The statement on the black box is true. And lastly, a box with a false statement contains the gems. Hey, all right, here we go. So if it's the case that this is true, then a box with a false statement contains the gems. And so if it's the case that this is true, then this cannot be correct, or this must be correct also. And so it's the case that the gem be here, because actually not possible, because if it's the case the gems are here, then the black box has the gems. So it's not the case that this is true. Yeah. Okay. If it's the case that this is true, then this does not contain the gems. And so this box must be false also. Okay. If it's the case that this is true, the gems are the black box, this means that this is false and this is false. That's acceptable. It's in the black box. Okay. Library being drafted here gives a spot for the bookstore to be drafted. Unfortunately, it makes the bookstore block off the foundation, so I don't want to do that right now. Okay. Inconceivable. Inconceivable. Beloved Chapel. Instead of losing 1 money, we get 30 money. We're rich. Rich, rich. And hello, Foundation. Always lovely to see you. Okay, so what we want to do with the Foundation, it's in row 4. So we want to go left and north and get a room that gives me a letter. With that, we're going to figure it out. Remind chat I'm taking hints for $1. Unfortunately, when it comes to those puzzles, I really want to get them solved myself. I should be able to do so. Though again, I need to write it down. I can't keep it all in my head at once without running back and forth. Okay. A room with a key would be cool. I have a lot of gems. We're going to do courtyard with the hopes of finding a shovel here. And we found the shovel. Our hopes are rewarded. Today is a good day. I didn't even need my AK. Coins. Coins and coins. We're getting closer. Getting closer to that 49 we need. And the shovel will help so much with this. There's a digging spot, or 2 digging spots back in the Foundation room. And I think that's all I've seen so far. I don't think I want to be backseated through the gem room, even for money. I mean, you know, there's probably a number. But with that said, like, I think it's important for me to try to figure them out. And maybe I'll go ahead and get my sheet of paper out to help with that. More locked doors! Oh boy. Struggling with the keys so far. We can force any room color going into the edge of the map. I still have not seen the master bedroom. We've already spent 1 bedroom. So, luck be a lady tonight. Luck if you've never been a lady to begin with. Luck be a lady tonight. Maybe? Maybe? Oh! Okay, so unfortunately, Foundation locked. Secret passage locked. Now, with secret passage locked, we actually could use a secret key, the secret garden, to open the secret garden there. If we do the secret garden puzzle, we can then open the left side of the antechamber. Yeah. Yeah. Now, if we don't get any more keys... Alright. Very key-heavy run, unfortunately. And I didn't draft the 1 library opportunity. We still have possibilities. We still have possibilities. We still have possibilities. Oh. So, I was reading a little about this game yesterday. It wasn't a, it wasn't a spoiler article. It was more like, I played the game, here's what I think about it. And the reviewer said something I found really interesting. And what it said is like, it's a really fine puzzle game. The story's okay, but the puzzling is so much fun, and the way in which the game unlocks puzzles dependent on one another is great. Requires lateral thinking and so on. But the roguelike portion of the game does not respect the player's time. Like, if you're going to spend a lot of time solving puzzles, then having to do the puzzle of, oh no, how do I get cards? Oh no, what can I possibly do to get the rooms I need? Feels incredibly bad. So one might know how to solve a puzzle, but just not be able to get the right blueprints for it. And it's not exactly that I believe that's true. And like, the randomness is good. You don't want things to be definitive. It becomes a different game then. But yeah, the idea that a game doesn't respect the player's time, I find interesting. Something like that. The puzzles mesh well, but you go insane playing the game. Yeah. The disrespectful time might be part of the charm of the game, forces the pace. I mean, I kind of like that idea. And it is the case, I think this game works best if one plays it until they feel frustration, and then puts it down and walks away for a while, and, you know, resets their brain. Now, as a streamer, that's very hard to do, but also I don't get that frustrated. But I think the person who sits down and says, I'm in a power game now, and figure out exactly what I need to have happen, and get through this game in 3 days' time, will be sorely disappointed. It just doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Roguelike players are more comfortable just churning through a few bad runs. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that, how do I say this? I think many roguelike players I've seen, while they enjoy the randomness, enjoy the feeling of, oh, what can I do with this randomness? As opposed to, oh, this randomness just doesn't let me work things out, right? And I think, actually, I appreciate that. I appreciate that you're saying, like, you should just go with what you got as opposed to forcing a goal. But it can feel, I don't know, at a certain point, because of choices made, like right now I have Bishop going, and so any run in which I do not have the opportunity to spend the money I have feels like a waste of a buff. Now, eventually it'll all work out, but I think that feeling of eventually it will all work out and I'll get just the thing I need is perhaps not as fun. That's it. I'm really enjoying it. Like, this is a minor critique of the game that I found striking as opposed to necessarily correct. But I don't think I've ever thought before the idea of a video game not respecting the player's time. And what does that mean? Because I grew up on like grinding games, right? Games in which you say, okay, I want to beat this boss. Time to go kill 800 slimes and hope that one drops the sword I want. Something like that. Something like that. Okay, corridor forward. Library. Okay, so if we corridor forward, then Nook, library. I don't know how much side it goes on, but either way, Nook, library, bookstore. I believe it's doable if we corridor forward. All right. Now, again, knowing that it's a bad game, it's a way of thinking about games I hadn't seen before. Okay, unfortunate, that fails. And unless we find keys, this is going to be a short one. But here comes some coins. I had an opportunity to take one key via that closet earlier, and I refused to do so. See, this is where the game's making fun of me now by giving me the Nook on this side. Okay. This does not open a new room, so I'm going to take the storeroom to at least get the one key. Games that disrespect your time. Hey, broken lever. Still want to see the greenhouse, see if that helps at all. Games that disrespect your time are those that use the grind as a crutch for lack of content. Yeah. I mean, I think on the whole, designers believe that their game is fun. Right? On the whole, designers believe that they're not putting out bad product. Those who do are a different category. And so, lots of people enjoy grinds. Right? Lots of people enjoy games that you just play over and over again and eventually make progress. And so I expect it's the case that some people say, man, it is a good time to play my game. Even not progressing, we have fun in the game. And I get that. So I think it's rarely the case, in my limited view, that devs intentionally put in grindy or repetitive content to make the player just feel like they're playing more. Instead, it's probably people who are saying, I think this is fun. Possibly, I don't know. But again, I come from an era of grinding through hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of one enemy just to find what I'm looking for and feel totally fine doing it. Like, the escapist repetition is the point. Thank you very much. North Courtyard is the best idea here, but we'll see what happens. Oh, also, while I'm in the Foundation, did I dig here yet? I did not dig here yet. Scrounging for money. Do you have any example of a game that... Oh, I've been dead-ending. There is so much money downstairs. We can probably buy multiple books if I can get downstairs. I've been dead-ending repeatedly without realizing I was doing so. I completely forgot I was trying to do that because the tomb... I just need a store. My kingdom for a store. Even a gym or even a key store would make me happy, frankly. Other door, other door. So what's an example of a game that like disrespects the player's time in your view? I won't tell the devs, don't worry. But a game where you said, man, this game's actually quite empty of padded content, and so there's nothing to do with it. God. The kitchen lets us buy food. Food is only used to get more steps, refine on steps. Security room. How about a nice item? Wouldn't it be like a lovely game of item chess? About 20 hours in Peglin. See, that's the thing for me, though. Like, how many hours does a game need to have before it feels like it's a fair amount of content for the price? Like, I know the appeal of many roguelikes for folks is that you can play them over and over again forever, but is that a fair request on a game? Like, can a game be acceptably good after 20 hours of gameplay? I don't know. I don't know. I really lean in the direction of... Yeah, I think I lean in the direction of it's okay to have games that are 20 hours and then the same thing over and over again. I don't know. Yeah, exactly right, Joe. Exactly right. Yeah, the Portal games, once you know how to solve, you know, to solve them, they don't take a very long time, but beauty through and through, innovation through and through, a compelling story and all the rest. I don't know how much I paid for it, but sure, Portal's amazing. And every few years, I've forgotten the puzzles, so I go back and play it again. So wonderful, so wonderful. I think this is an endless question, though, of especially for people who play roguelikes, people who enjoy, you know, the exploration element of what can be done. At a certain point, run out of things to do. So I don't know. We got it. Now we do not have a guaranteed bookshop. So I might go other directions first. We will get the library here. Please stop being locked doors. Okay. And we have an open spot. It's probably going to be locked. I'm not going to look at it quite yet. Also, unfortunately, we have no new books to read right now. Hopefully we fix that in a moment here. Let's see. Grubzilla, you can't wait for me to be done with this game. They're going to worry about spoilers. Grubzilla, we will absolutely be playing CK3 DLC next week. I think American Tuesday comes out, so probably my Wednesday. But I guarantee we're not going to be playing Blueprints until we're totally done with it, though some part of me wants to do so. I don't want to do this yet. However, every other open door is locked. Please don't be locked. Okay, the security room can tell me if I've missed any items. I don't have the magic beeper, so I may have missed keys here and there. If not that, here's what I mean by the frustration of RNG. Here is what I have in mind. All right, are there any keys? There are 20 coins somewhere I don't have. They're downstairs in the tomb. Yeah, down in the tomb is where they are. There are no loose keys. Okay, is the security door open? It might in fact be. I haven't checked yet. Great. Cool. We're losing half our steps. It's the only way forward. Brutal. I should have asked about keys again before I stepped in, but here we are. Like, you playing off stream, or can I disconnect and leave it unfinished? So, Garrett, there have been many games I've left unfinished. I will not play it off stream though. I will not watch other streams either, because I want to say at some point we'll come back to it. Now, of course, it's likely the case that next week we'll finish absolutely all of this. We're all good to go to play it and win next week. But no, it is the case that I will come back to it at some point. I just don't know when. Please no key, please no key, please no key. No guaranteed keys, unfortunately. Is next to the red room. 4 items. Is one a key. Yes. Yes. We don't need a key. We need that die. Is it going to happen? Oh, we have a small problem. we may have a small problem. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 only, I believe. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I don't think that getting the coin for losing my steps would have fixed this. Unfortunately. But I can't make it down to the tomb and back to the library / bookstore. So hoping to find some something here. We need to figure out some food now. Hopefully find some food somewhere. Now, does the tomb have digging spots? Team, please backseat me. Do any of you know definitively if the tomb has digging spots? Because I think I'm willing to take the risk of going down there with the old shovel and hopefully finding some food. You don't remember any? Okay, I thought I saw some. But it may have been a day when I had the root cellar. Okay. This door is locked. I have a special key also. Here's the special key. Okay. We are drawing for a room with food. Now, while we're here, there was a suggestion earlier that I should count the gates of the boy, because he is this small He is a small character. That said, there are also small pictures, and so maybe it's the small pictures we count. Small boys. Oh boy, not right now. What happens right now is we're focused on getting money, and steps. So I'm going to draft here until we have food. The tomb can have dig spots. Hey, Mayshar, I appreciate it very much. Or Moshir, either way. Thank you so much for knowing that, the possibility. You are not food. We redraw. You are not food. We take the haul. Okay. I'm going to draw the other direction to try to save steps. Okay. Whenever you draw a bedroom, gain 5 steps. It's not enough if it's self-referential. We need more than 5 steps. Please, food. The kitchen would be awesome. Cool. I am going to draft the gym and... No, I'm going to draft the pool. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that added cards to the draft. Okay, is there food in here? That added cards to the draft. I should have taken the gym and not gone into it. Conservatory gives steps. That's a very good question, Joe. Because, yeah, I think there might be some stars that give steps. Should have thought about that. My apologies. I need food. If not just as a matter, unfortunately. If this door is unlocked, I need a key still. But all right. Give me the food. I know you're in there. Give me my food. Simon is cranky now. Okay. I believe, unfortunately, that is that. We go get a bunch of money. It does not save us at all, though. We have the south pool room, I guess. I didn't try to open that door yet. I don't know why I didn't. I try to save steps the bigger way. So, they try the library door. The library door definitively needs a key. That's why I left, because I had no key, unfortunately. The commissary sells items, but not food, I believe. Kitchen? Going on through. I got another gem. How about a key? How about a key? How about a key? How about a ground turnip? Okay. I can go back to the dining room, open that, and get food. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. If this door is locked, I'm not using the key. It's not. Tomorrow bonus steps? Sure, why not? Okay. Do I have to enter or is it automatic? It's automatic. So, is there food in the sauna? Is anyone grossing a sauna? No. The food, commissary can sell food? Okay. Yeah, so I don't quite have down all the way, but thank you for helping with that one. I know I've seen gems and tools and all that, but okay, we're at least gonna get more steps here. However, we have the problem of needing a key again and being very thoughtful on our steps. So a key room would be amazing, a dig room would be amazing. Show me what you got. The greenhouse has dig spots, I believe. It gives me more gems. That'd be cool. But boudoir gives me a gem, definitely. There could be a key in any of these rooms, but it's not guaranteed, unfortunately. Part of me is thinking, let's trust the heart of the cards in the greenhouse. I believe it has 2 digging spots, usually. Yeah, it is. Is this door unlocked, or is a digging spot going to give me a key? We're going to get trash, aren't we? I look at pure trash. I don't think I've ever seen a key laying around in the boudoir. Maybe I have on the left side of the fainting couch. All right, we're digging. In our shovel, I believe. Okay, so we get gems because of yay soil. And turn the water back on. Did I miss any more? Oh! The watering can, we can get more gems. Unfortunately, only when we enter first time. Oh, I have the broken switch here. I don't know if I can attach it. Also, metal detector, I think, only finds keys and coins in rooms. It might count for digging spots also. I have the broken lever. Cool. So it reconnects immediately. I assume I need some way of, like, fixing it with, I don't know, welding? Chewing gum? But cool. So if we find the broken lever, we can open that door more easily. We've now opened all 3 of the doors here at least once. And we found how to open the top door. Somewhere. Oh yeah, across the reservoir, I believe. Do we lower the reservoir water? I believe we last went to the pump room, we did lower the reservoir water. I can go from the tomb to the reservoir. Okay, even if we lose out on the key here, we could still go hunt in the tomb for a while. The key. Is it all coming up Resorty? This is Aquarium, unfortunately. Okay. 20 steps. Okay. I only have 47 coins, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a fast way over there. Part of me wants to go ahead and see if we can get the bookstore. I just need 2 more coins, unfortunately. Okay. If we don't go there, fastly down to the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. There's 2 steps on the way to Tomb. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Buy some books with what we have. Not get the 50. Jonah, it's so good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day, Jonah. Yeah. So I think buying some books feels good today. And then if we can get the Tomb for the Reservoir, that's great also. Oh, if I have to, thank you. The weight room's in the way. Thank you. It's only the first time, right? It's not every time you step in. Team, it's when you first draft it, correct? I believe it's when you first draft it only. It is every time. Oh, worst game in the world. Hey, Mike, thank you for the generous 13 months of subscribing. You say, and another one, and another one, and another one. Thank you. Okay. So, all of you ultimately... Oh, boy. I was going to say all of you ultimately agree that the weight room's every time. Wait. Gym is every time, weight room's not. Okay. So, most of you have come together that this one is only one time. Fine, thank you. We're good then. Okay. We're going to buy some books. And that will be nice. And then if we get to the Tomb, do the Reservoir, also nice. Thana Carter, good seeing you. Thank you for being in our chat and contributing. And how are y'all feeling about having the chat on screen? Is it a yes thing or a no thing? We're not taking it away right now, but I'm genuinely curious. If you like it, put a 1 in chat. If you don't, put a 2 in chat. And we'll see. I'm enjoying having it there, even though I don't see it myself. All right. The question then is, do we get a bookshop? How's about a bookshop? How's about a bookshop? Nice. Nice. You like something on YouTube? Everyone's saying 1 for this game. Okay, so you all are enjoying it. Might be worse than other games. We'll see. You're 1.5. Can make it clear on top for clarity on gems and such. Oh, I didn't realize I was covering that. Sorry. I'm definitely covering that. My apologies. I'm going to cut it down a little bit more. That's very good to notice. Thank you for that. So, filter a little bit of crop in action. And those of you at the top, goodbye to you. 300? There we go. Fewer words. Hopefully better. Chat gets too dense sometimes. I mean, you're absolutely right that we believe in paragraphs of this channel as opposed to merely memes. Alright. There we go. Let's see if that's better for sure. Thank you so much. Hey, Captain Selden! Congrats on finishing the grading, and good evening, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for that kindness. It feels very good to have the grading done. As long as no students complain, we're in good shape. Hello! Hello, room! Our plan for the big book is not going to happen, but little books are okay. And we only need 2 more coins for the money off. So 40 plus 20 we can't do. But it's 39 plus 19. That is still not doable. 16 plus 20, I can do. Though the coin's off, I can also take Black Bridge and one other one. Oh, Realm and Room is the Sigil book. This book we've seen with some modifications. So I would like to read the full book. Awesome. And I'll take both the drafting strategy books so I can learn some lessons. And that feels pretty good. Like, that is a good use of a day, I think. If we bought New Clue, we actually read New Clue. It's very clue-fusing. I should probably look at it again on a day when I have the magnifying glass. So if I had the coat check room, I would probably coat check the glass and request a New Clue again. New Clue is very confusing. Okay, so the new books do show up. I should have drafted from the bookshop before leaving it. How about a coat check? Fair. Can't get everything you want, but sometimes you try it, you might just find what you need. Dude. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hello, friends. It is time to add a letter to the grid. Necktie, clock, tie and time. Tie and time, it's an M. Okay. I'm off by 1. Wait, am I? Yes, we're the 7th rank, not the 8th rank. Is that right? I need 1 to the right. I apologize. That's what the hole is. I thought we were in the 8th rank. Unfortunately. Never mind. I'm glad I didn't just immediately write an M in. That would have been very embarrassing indeed. Alright. So, because I don't have the coat check, I think it makes sense to request one of the new books. If I get Mom's book and just read it again with no magnifying glass, it's really awful. So let's go ahead and finish out our knowledge of sigils. That book is partially written in my notebook already. Hey, Mighty Matty, good seeing ya. Hope we're in a good one. Okay, operation, let's get outside and to the tomb/reservoir, because we might find a new clue and then know what to do. If I don't make it, there will be sadness in our world this day. Okay, so we have to go down through the hallways. Got a gem. Huh. Interesting. So the watering can works the first time you enter a green room after acquiring it. I thought it was the first time you entered a room entirely. What's the word for it? Sans condition? What's the word? Without condition. It's French. Latin? Wait, what was I at? I use this Latin phrase with dissertation or French. What's the Latin for without condition, friends? You know this one. It's commonly used in academic writing. Oh boy. It's just gone. It's just gone. Academic Resorty is dead. Hail to Video Game Resorty exclusively. Huh. Well, no matter. Synconditione, no. I mean, that's useful, but not what I want. Oh, sans phrase. Sans phrase. Got it. Got it. What's it mean? Without more, it's Old French. It is Old French. There you go. Without more words, without exception or qualification. So, I thought it was the case that when it said, in the first time you enter a room, that was sans phrase, not after you get the watering can. There you go. You learned a new phrase today. The next one I'll tell you about is the word pace. P-A-C-E. It means peace to. Use this when you're disagreeing with someone in a way that makes them look potentially foolish. You say, Pache David Hume. How about a turnip? If the game gives me one more coin, it's mocking me, just so you know. I'll say, like, Pache David Hume, and then talk about how he's wrong about everything. I mentioned this because back in grad school, I had a friend who read paper I was working on, and he gave me notes on this and that, and said, why do you have the word pace in italics? A safe deposit box key? Wait, it's a different number. Is it a different number? I think we had a 2 or something before. So now we know we can get vault keys in the ground. Oh, no. Now, maybe it's only down here. I've wondered previously there's special rooms, or special, keys to be found in the ground. Oh! Found a new clue. Don't know what to do. Need multiple, coat rooms. Are you soil? You're rock. Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The part where I said we're gonna find at least one more coin. Have we solved the drawing room? I've not attempted it. We have a couple of ideas that I will not tell you, but I have the drawing room is drafted. I'm working on something else right now. This is not my first time in the tomb. No, we handled it, I don't know, last week sometime. Currently heading to the reservoir, which I hope not take too many more steps. Is it this way? No, it's this way. So, we'll see, we'll see. Oh! It doesn't stay open each time? Please don't make me do the whole puzzle. Please not the whole puzzle. Fernandez, have you solved the puzzle room, or the drawing room puzzle? You love that I really embrace this game? Selden, what do you mean by that? You mean that I'm really playing it pretty seriously for a while? Even though it's not my normal fare, I immediately said, we're playing this game forever. Forever! You don't have the game. Okay, Fernandez, I know you're trying to stay somewhat spoiler-free on the puzzles, I believe, but no, I did not. I did not yet solve that one. Or maybe you're not trying to stay puzzle-free anymore. If so, let's talk to you about what I discovered. We have one step left. Do we lose it with the reservoir here? Okay. I set things up correctly, you may have seen. So we drained the reservoir to a degree that we're able to get in the boat. That's great. That's wonderful. When we first drafted the tomb today, I should have gone across that. And I just continuously forgot about that until too late. What did we accomplish today? We bought a bunch of books. That is wonderful. Yeah, feels good, feels good. Friends, it's time for a quick ad break. 3-minute ad break. We'll go ahead and do that right now as we're heading into the end of the day. We'll do 3 minutes of video game here, 3 minutes of crossword puzzle, and then return to the joy that is... Please capture. Return to the joy that is our ongoing playthrough of this game right here. So last time we tried to do the crossword, it was not loading inside of Firefox. And I believe it's the case. If we went to the tomb earlier, I bought the 50 gold book. Jonah, so as far as like the starting, we got the 5 coins out of it then. There may have been a moment where I was drafting in one direction, my favorite band, and it led to our not being able to go back enough. So there's probably some points I could have, but there was no certainty that I was going to draft the bookstore. So until I knew I could draft the bookstore with the Nook Library bookstore, going back didn't make sense. I think, I don't know. There's probably some point I should go at the money. Not sure when it is, though. Alright, so will this work now? There is an update for Firefox, so it's possible that my inability to open this is on me entirely. Yep. Alright, once more return to our good friend, the not Firefox, instead the Chrome. Please go ahead and boo my masters at Google. But just how it goes, unfortunately. Hello, Chrome. Crossrun Chrome. Today's a Thursday in the US. And so, the mini crossword, let's knock it out nice and quick. Here we go. Melancholia star Kirsten. There's like Kirstie Alley, no idea. The Book of Mormon, but not the Book of Mormon. It's a musical. Part of a road might be painted green. A road might be painted green. Like a carpool, or bus lane, rather. Is it bus lane or bike lane? Bike lane, I believe. A handheld mobility aid, maybe a cane, not sure. Jazz legend Fitzgerald, that's Ella Fitzgerald. Muhammad's rightful successor to Shiites, Ali, I believe. Stiff upper lip, of course. Wad in the wallets. Wad in the wallet. Maybe it's cash, not sure. Just stop. No more, not sure. African grazer. Is that a gazelle, possibly? Gazelle? Antelope? Maybe. I think I'm probably wrong. What's it down here? Beans that an Oompa Loompa dream about all night and talk all day, according to Willy Wonka. The cacao, I guess. Spotted wildcats closer to margays, the ocelots. Mathematician Paul, the prolific collaborator. Apparently Paul Eridos would show up at random mathematicians' households and say, "May I live with you for a time?" And he would stay and write co-authored papers and then go away and go somewhere else. He was apparently not a great house guest. That said, a lot of academics have what's called the an Eridos number. In some sense, he is a sometimes he is a like Kevin Bacon figure of academia, right? 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon, 7 degrees of Paul Eridos. Oops. Wait, is it Eridos? Imagine Eridos, we'll see. Jazz legend Ellington is the Duke. Oh, what's the use? World's longest river is the Nile. Shellfish often served seared. Scallops. So ocelot. Elots? Not sure I'm spelling there. Scallops. One might trace the edge of a t-shirt sleeve or a bikini top. A tan line. Kirsten Dunst. Sprang is leapt. Word after polka or dippin'. Dippin' Dots. The ice cream of the future. So probably Ocelot misspelled. Throne in Buckingham Palace. The throne is the loo. There we go. There we go. There we go. Mission accomplished. Woo, 236. Happy crossword completion. The name pronounced Eradish? Eradish? Interesting. There, Joe, I'm sorry that I confused you with the crossword. It's how we fill up the ad break here, and I realize it's not exactly clear what's happening if you can't see the screen. I've always called him Eridos because I just don't know the name. It may have a diacritic on it. Let's see. No E. Yeah, that Hungarian diacritic I don't know how to pronounce. Let's go and learn together how it's said. Let's see. Oh.
Erdos.
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 Erdos. Now this is the British pronunciation, and the British don't pronounce anything correctly. According to Americans, it's
Erdish.
Erdish. Erdish.
Erdish.
Erdish. British.
Erdos.
Erdos.
Erdish.
Erdish. Okay. So this is the math page asking how to say it. Erdish is the highest voted on the math page from 14 years ago. As Erdosh. Erdosh. Erdish. I thought it was Erdosh. Mathematicians? Mathematicians? Do you know? Like, I know it's the case that some grad school professors mispronounce names and ruin everything. I had a professor like that with someone's name. I don't recall who it was, though. Oh, yeah, it's a cursed, this guy. Yeah. This philosopher who writes, like, the philosophy of time and process and so on. One sees it, one say, Henri Bergson. Henri Bergson. Henry Bergson. Henry Bergson. His uncle was Irish. Something like that. It is absolutely ridiculous, but If you go to enough philosophy conferences, you will know who I'm talking about. He is so aggressive about Henry Bergson. Oh no. Oh no, no. Yeah, and going back to the crossword for a second, the question about is there a plus sign in the middle? Yeah, the rule for crossword puzzles in most of the professional cases is that the blacks have to be symmetrical. They can be vertically symmetrical, horizontally symmetrical, mirrored, or diagonally symmetrical. In this case, you got with the diagonal symmetrical, and I don't know why that's the rule exactly. It's an aesthetic choice, I suppose. So when cruciverbalists are first starting out, they really struggle with this restriction. They want random black spots everywhere, but this is beautiful, according to those of us who play crossword quite a bit. There you go, there you go, there you go. All right, call the day. We have library books. We have the drawing room puzzle possible solutions. Mount Holly, the east-facing villa of tomorrow. 4 tomorrow rooms. So hallways tomorrow, 20 bonus steps, and oh, the mailroom to tomorrow room, even though it's not tomorrow for us, so it's today for us. So time slips into the future. Really wouldn't mind the tomb again. To actually go to the reservoir and potentially open the top door. Now, does it stay forever? Probably not. Very much want the red key. The red key solves all the problems of having. We'll get it eventually, possibly. The French would mix the two, Henri and then Bergson. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. I can give you an essay or a book about this that the professor wrote, but I don't want to support his nonsense. You say Bergson? Bergson? That makes a lot of sense to me. That'd be good pronunciation. Bergson. I like that. I like that for sure. But again, Henry Bergson is how my professor would say it. And get very angry at anyone who said Bergson or Bergson or Henri. So angry. Henry Bergson. Oh gosh. All right, here we go. Tomb. Wouldn't mind the tomb. Well, can't always get lucky. Happy class day, everyone. Hope you're getting your final assignments in. Hope you didn't turn things in late and your professor still give you an A because, I don't know, she's not a very good teacher. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't mind me. All right. What we get is the last day of this little building working, and as the little building shuts on down, the master of the schoolhouse is able to, I love you, Jonah, you're great. The master of the schoolhouse is able to have all of the classrooms go inside of the big building for a time. So we want to draft classrooms. To get to level 8, we did not get to grade 8, we got to grade 2, and then hit locked doors, unfortunately. I did not draft classrooms early last time. This time, the first time we see one, I think I'll start taking them. There are a lot of levels of homework we see on the way, and I don't want to solve them until we know what we're going to do with them. But yeah, we're going to take classrooms and try to get to grade 8, which I'm guessing will mean then doing all the puzzles previously. I just need some crayons, thank you. Crayons. All right. We find, boop, not a classroom. Delighted to have a gem early, absolutely. I can't remember what classrooms cost. I think they might be free. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? They are not there. I may have gone right past them, actually. Look again. No classrooms there. None there. Are they special rooms, possibly? None there. I guess they're not part of my normal pool. Are they found floor plans? They're not. They're not bedrooms, though occasionally my students fall asleep. Not there. Okay, so I think they're not directory rooms, which surprises me quite a bit. Yeah, 8 classrooms are added in, but we can't see them. I'm fairly sure it's a gem room, though. Like, 95% sure it's one gem. It is. Okay. Yeah, so the claim ticket here is vault key 233. We found a vault key with a... Did we? I should have written it down. Those of you who've been watching for a little bit, is it the case that the key we found in the tomb is a different number than 2333? It was 304. Okay, I thought it was a different number. I now believe, possibly incorrectly, that there's a set vault key in the tomb. But again, I've still never seen the vault. Never seen the vault. Who knows? Who knows? All right. We have a gem. Let's get down to business. So, yeah. We can only use each color once. We know the color of these flags, but past that, I'm kind of unsure. Now, can we assume... I mean, right, we can't assume anything, so we're going to need to compare the different ones and see, like, who got which scores, etc. And this might be a place where screenshots make sense, because otherwise I need to... I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to do the work on screen and then to bounce back and forth between them as we solve things. Yeah, you can only use a color once. And this is 10 out of 12. So 2 things are wrong here. Definitely the double green here's a problem. And definitely double purples here's a problem. So I think it... Well, no, there's double yellow here also. Why'd you have a 10 when there's multiple ones that are wrong? But let's figure out which ones are wrong, which are right by comparison, probably. That's all fine. I'm looking forward to that. Hey, it's an apple! Apple for teacher! I sort of wonder if the teachers always have an apple on their desk. If so, how adorable. Absolutely loving it. The color wheel! Is this a correctly structured color wheel? Are the correct colors opposed to each other? Because I understand that there is a structure of color opposition, but I couldn't tell you anything about it. That's why my clothes often clash so much. Alright, I'd prefer not to spend a courtyard. We can redraw from here, but I want the library. Kind of. Oh, the question is, are we trying to do classrooms or are we trying to get the libratorium? And the answer is, I'm going to redraw. We'll see. Have I ever got an apple from a student? I have never got an apple from a student. Not once, not once. Hallway is fine to open more rooms. I prefer to go north again. I wish the classrooms weren't just corner rooms. The library insists upon itself. This is gems, though. Alright, team, it's time to do actual factual logic. No goofing this time. No weirdness. Nothing involving, let's make mistakes. If I need to write it down, I need to write it down. Here we go. This box contains the gems. Fine. This box does not contain the gems. Possibly fine also. The other 2 boxes are true. Okay, so if this is true, and if this is true, then this is also true. And that's absolutely unacceptable. So this must be false, because the implication of the truth of this claim is that all 3 are true, and that is disallowed. So you are false. Definitely false. This box does not contain the gems. Interesting. This box contains the gems. Alright, so it's not the case these can both be true. Is that right? Actually, it can be the case both true, because, yeah, they're just saying, I'm no, I'm yes. Fair. So, and we're allowed to have up to 2 truths. Now, if I assume the opposite, if this is false, it's then saying this box does contain the gems. If it is true, it would then be in both positions. That's not allowed. If instead we say, this is false, that this box does not contain the gems, and so this must be... This has to be true instead. What's that? So if false, then true. This would also be false then. The gems have to be somewhere. So I believe this box does contain the gems. Hello, Chapel. You know what I can do? I can't talk through logic. You know what I can talk through? I can talk through religion. Would I hear a little bit about Protestantism? Would you care to hear about the movement from the Catholic Church to the Protestant Church? I can't get behind the altar for true lecturing. That's how it goes. It was black. This box does not contain the gems. True. This is not possible. Right? Because if the other two boxes are true and this is true, this must be true. And so that then means that all three of them are true. Right? It's not possible for them all to be true. Black and blue are false. Why did I get stuck on that? Yeah, you might remember the narration's the problem. I just need to write things down. I'm sorry. I will have to write down from now on. I just can't do it aloud. Now, do I actually believe I can do it while while reading? Gosh, I don't know. But we'll see. Oh boy. Played myself. Feels bad. Hello, room. It's insisting on the library. So fine. Well, fine. We're going to the library. This is good. All right. I'm the first person to ever check out this book because I gave this book to the library. So, we return to this page here, and we're looking for our information about sigils. Some things were ripped out of the book that was down in the, I don't know what it's called, the downstairs area. Okay, so this is our information on the book. So we now know that the second word of the title is realm and rune. Great. I didn't take a screenshot of what was included and what was not included in these pages. Like, would have been ripped out. I'm just going to glance through and see what stands out because I don't want to read the whole thing again. I believe this introductory page is the exact same as previously. Incidentally, though, I think maybe that's new. The scholars of the first era found any hidden things, natural or resulting from the creation of man. They kept and record them in signs of the aid of figures. They did this so the sigils of the realm might not be understood by strangers. Okay. So it is the case that we're learning about stuff. Also at the bottom there, we see that the sigils are crude circular marks found in artifacts, buildings, and older documents. One suddenly wonders, what sigils have I missed in all the reading I've done? I'm guessing a lot. Okay. So we know this already. The core page was partially ripped before. So here is the continuation of the core page. Arinda Ares, as expected. Fen Ares. There. Eraja. There. Korarika. This is the first time I've heard of Korarika, I believe. And Arch Ares. Or Arc Ares. Okay. We know that her ladyship had on her diary, it's a diary from Eraja. Now, that diary is still locked, and I have no idea how to find the key. We're working on it, though. Who knows, who knows. Okay. So that's Miraja. We've already discovered the truth of one mystery. Okay, good. The rays, they're spouting forth, reveal differences of the realm. Transportation. This page was not filled out totally before. Okay. Counting the number of dividing lines of the sigil will reveal to us what method of transportation was prevalent in the realm. Were they a seaside kingdom that relied on ships, or a desert domain that might have employed camels to cross the sandy expanse of their land? Okay, so this is the complete guide that I could only see tiny bits of before. I'm making sure that the ones that are at the bottom there are here also. And indeed they are. All right. So the bottom here, I have some guesses. And so we know that 8 is presented as 2, 2 for 4, and then each side also. So 8 looks like a tremendously burning sun. And so it's navy, chips, compass rose. Now, with the mention of compass rose, I think immediately that there's an item that's a compass. It helps us go north if we want to. All right, number 2, which I mean, it's only 4, not 6. Okay, so I made a bad assumption here. Actually, multiple bad assumptions. Namely that the order would go from 8 to 6 to 4 to 2. Totally wrong. And then the next page is missing entirely. So it's not 6 for carriages, it's 4 for carriages, and that includes roads also. Okay. So here we have a circle with just the diagonals for the 4 for carriages. Horses are also 4. They're also trails, and they're meant to be like a horse that's galloping. I love that. So the legs are thrown out on multiple sides. A horse that's galloping. Cool. And then 3 is for trains. Now, we know from the map we saw earlier that at least at one point, the place where we live, Reddington, was a train-based location. However, the train has shut down. The train station is now Bazaar. Now, I hear Bazaar, I think of nomads immediately, but we don't know how the sigils have changed and why they've changed. Maybe eventually. So trains is actually 3. Okay. And we know that Reddington has 2 rays. I think that's false. There'd actually be 3 rays due to the new change there. Okay. I didn't leave enough space here for the other ones. So I'm going to add to the top here, before we get to the border glyphs, that there's a 5 version that is aviation. There's a 2, like nomads going along, that's camels. Turtleback? Wait, you can actually travel via turtle? I think this is just a joke, but if it's genuinely the case that you can travel on turtles, I will trade in my old man's car for turtle right now. Oh, I know it's awful to ride on the back of tortoises. They're uninterested in carrying us about, but I just want to be upon the back of a giant tortoise, just once. Okay, we do not know about turtleback. The other ones give indication of what they mean. This one, perhaps less so. Okay, in Ray weather, we don't have all of these. So, okay, so we didn't know how this section worked. So this is not border glyphs, but instead, wait, is it? 1 second. I don't know why I marked border glyphs. It's actually weather. So the weather glyphs, we have starting in wavy. Identifying the style of ray used in the sigil will show us what weather the kingdom considers native. Some are intuitive, like jagged lightning-shaped lines to indicate stormy lands. So I said earlier that straight is rain. That's 3 straight lanes on the right-hand side. So on the left-hand side, we see a single straight is normal weather. A line with 1, 2, 3 means fog. Okay. I should probably just draw the other ones. I don't have anything to do that. So wavy is heat. 3 straight is rain because it's pouring down. The jagged lightning, that's not very good, but sure, lightning. Snow is a single line with dots. Good. And then windy is just an arc or a curve. I wonder with learning these if I can look more fully at the, what we can call it, the sigil of Reddington, which I've seen somewhere, I believe. Moats. I believe we have all of these. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I believe these pages were just as they are. Okay. The border, adorned edge with a container for what's in. There are 8 border colors, each corresponding to a different color. The borders always correspond to the banner and national color. I don't know if I had that part. So border is national color / banner. Okay. I said 8 of them. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Awesome. Okay. So, earlier we made an attempt at figuring out Fen Ares, which I believe we live in. So, previously I looked at the left-hand side and made some guesses. I said red, heat, martial trains, Fen Ares. Okay. So, red is correct. The weather is foggy instead of it being heat. We didn't have this sign for foggy before. So bad guess on that one. The society is indeed martial or materialistic. And then transportation is road or carriage. I put trains in simply because I thought of the train place. And road and carriage didn't exist before. So we were not terrible on it. So the exemplar, which is indeed Fen Ares, is red, foggy, martial, road. There we go. Cool. I don't know what to do with that. Other than, if we find sigils, we can learn more about the weather. And, man, I think that's what I was showing you I was doing before. Here's what I did. I just filled things in that were not there before. Yeah, so we can now understand the weather of other people. Maybe eventually we'll have conversations with someone from another place, and they'll say, show me the sigil. Show me the things that you know. Show me my people. And we'll do so well with that. Cool. I blocked off the approach to the Foundation. That wasn't great, but at least we now have a little more knowledge of the world, including that someone out there is a bunch of turtle riders. Okay. I wasn't planning to come back here. I will just buy the other books I can afford. Hello. I'm going to save up for the Curse of the Black Bridge, I guess. And we don't have metal detectors. We have to hunt on our own for monies. Cool. Hallway always to get more hallways tomorrow. I believe, unfortunately, the add more hallway is not infinite. We were hoping it would be, hey, I made a hallway, draft another hallway. Pot of greed jokes here. Wouldn't that be great? But unfortunately, no. It's only the 2. Just the 2 of them. Making castles in the sky. Just the 2 of them. Hallway A and hallway B. Today we get Der Apfel. And also the Slice. Apple's more better, Slice more better, all good. I spent all my gems, well, I guess I did. I had gems for classrooms. Don't you worry, the Lord will provide. Here's a gem room. Don't you worry, the Lord will provide. Yeah, I forgot I was trying to defend gems on this one, but it's alright. We know that the sigil comes before railroads. You're absolutely right. Good call on that one. How about a gem room? Cool. Alright. We can get one more classroom. As I said before, it's probably a really important idea that when we... Oh, you can't actually. I was going to say it'd be a good idea to have the rooms cost steps, not gems, on the day when one is going for classrooms. This is not possible. They're exclusive buffs. Cool classroom. It'll dead end though. Need more space. Really, really need more space. Yeah, the ballroom does give 2 gems every time you go inside of it, so you can get tons of gems that way. I took the bookshop though, so I can maybe buy a book. This opens up more. Cool. Little Billy, give me your lunch money. So this room is going to be let's do some math. Unfortunately, I was backseated pretty hard on these. I was just starting to think through it, and someone said these are the same colors that you find in the billiard room. Just do that. Like, okay, yeah. So I didn't quite solve that one myself, but yes, indeed, yes, indeed. That's how you solve that one. I hope they can get to the 3rd classroom and figure it out. Oh, even it's actually right here. So I actually probably got frustrated enough that I didn't look at the back wall. But here you go. Much, much easier if it's expressed there. Okay. What do we got? Drawing room is great. I bet you can redraw multiple times from the classroom. Is the room that gives a ton of gems? I mean, the ballroom does. How about the ballroom? How about the ballroom? Is the ballroom not draft on the side? It is possibly only a middle tile. How about the music room? Oh, gems! Oh, someone got greedy and went for, I think the ballroom takes gems anyway. Oh, Resorty, what's wrong with you? Resorty. Hey, it's a gem at least. Well, that was a day. we have one open spot left. If I could see grade 3, that'd be pretty cool. Occasionally I do get stuck on, I just want this one room. Because yeah, definitely the infinite gem hack sounds pretty cool. But yeah, if I can find 3 coins, I'd be all about it. Yeah, unfortunately, all I got right now. There's 2 spots? Are there? There's one right here. That's all, isn't it? We can't get to the foundation, unfortunately. Yeah, the chapel's not a door there. I had 2 types of the bookshop. Yeah, I think it's similar if I really am a lore gamer. Like, I love the puzzles so much. But knowing I've got to get to grade 8 in order to do anything feels kind of bad. Well, unfortunately, hallways don't stack. Maybe we'll find an item unless it's like blast a hole in a wall. Seems like no. Alright, well, that's a day, isn't it? 85 steps remaining, 37 money. Yeah, when I get the 30 coins, oh, bookshop right away. I just want both the last books. That's my greatest desire, and then we could never go to the bookshop again. But, oh well, oh well. Yep. Class would be a later game puzzle? Hey, maybe, I don't know. Hey, Edited, good seeing you. Can you go into the underground from outside and come to the foundation from below? So, Edited, unfortunately, the foundation room requires a red key. to open its door. So as of right now, the answer is no, but maybe at some point I can do so. I'd love to, and that's why I was so excited to see the music room. So maybe we should do a couple days of just trying to farm the red key. I don't know where all the red key can show up. I assume it can show up in the music room or in or in the key shop. But there may be some other place that like only spawns. And for right now, I don't quite know. I'm okay with that, but going for the red key. It'd be a huge improvement. Okay, let's see what we get, and then talk about goal for the day. I'm not gonna do the classrooms today. They split my attention too much, and I then ended up trying to do other things I wouldn't like to do. So long as we're the bishop, I should still be working on finishing rooms. Okay, tomb is huge. We can go try the reservoir right now. We're going to see some new content, friends. We're going to see some new lore, I assume. We made a change a long time ago, namely yesterday. Yesterday in the real world, not in the game. To be able to use the reservoir boat. I've not fully drained the reservoir. I don't know if anything happens if you do. I only lowered it a tiny, tiny little bit. So I believe we're going to be getting a way of opening the north door. The question will simply be, what else do we get? And I'm excited to see. I'm really excited to see what is on the other side of this area. Hopefully Simon's not afraid of water. Like, I need Brother Man to just get in the boat and paddle, paddle, paddle. Right. Yeah, so earlier this cart was all the way in. We pulled it out with the hope we can eventually use the spinning room there to go through in a different way, but we're not quite sure how that area works yet. Haven't found the way there. This is the what room? This is a sigil. Hey, upgrade disc. Awesome. Cool. This is a sigil, isn't it? I have no idea what the sigil is for. We're gonna go ahead and decipher it. I don't know. Napfire! Napfire, how's it going? Thank you for the resub. My grading is complete. You're jealous. I'm sorry to hear that. I swear, if you know what? Send me some grading. I'll get your grading done too. But yeah, my semester is fully complete, and I'm now gonna have a weekend of decompression, and we're then gonna focus really, really well on the other things in life, namely streaming more. AP Calc exams on the way. Most certainly, ChatGPT will grade them for you. We'll see how that feels. Okay, I'm gonna skip a couple more pages for additional drawing room attempts. So we'll go to here, and this is gonna be like decipher sigil pages. So we know already that Arinda Aries, which I do wonder if that's an anagram, I just don't want to run it right now. Arinda Aries, we found earlier was, can't remember, Foggy, Martial, say militaristic, red, and I want to be trains, but it's not trains. Instead it is, they're roads. Roads instead of trains. Sorry about the mouse there. Okay, what's this room called? This is the Abandoned Mine. The Abandoned Mine Sigil. And we don't quite know what it is. Okay. So, I'm gonna go back and forth now to figure this one out. What it does first, I just do not know. Okay, here we go, team. So, number one, where is this from? Um, this may not be any of them. uh, it looks like a mirror, and none of these look like a mirror. Araja, this side is supposed to be in instead of out, but no, it's an unknown place. It's number one, question mark on its nation. Number two, in Ray Rays, there are 3 rays. So 3 rays is trains. So trains number 1. And then, what is their weather? Well, we see it's marked with bits like fog. And so I believe this place is indeed foggy. So I'm wondering if this is the former Orinda Ares when they had trains. Okay, the little buildings there say this is a metro area. We could go get the history of this area to learn who's metropolitan. Unfortunately, the unredacted version has 50 money. And lastly, the border appears to be entirely plain. And so we don't have anything for empty, do we? Dots, waves, lines, deer teeth lines, sun, triangle, circles. Yeah, totally blank. And so, color is a question mark also. The train's foggy metro, and then, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? I'm not sure. Not sure. This may be the torch room. It may be the torch room. It does have the candles. I have no way of producing fire. That said, there is a tool I know how to make, magnifying glass plus metal detector, that could maybe let these on fire here. We'll see. We'll see. And maybe the torch being on will show me a color or something. Who knows? Who knows? Cat. So some more information written down. Now we should be getting to the reservoir in just a moment here. We passed out here the other day. Anything back in here? No. Okay. So we lowered it a little bit. There's still a ton of water. And I don't... Oh, it's on that side. So there is a way to go down, down, down. But for now, Simon, can you do it? Simon looks kind of anime there. No anime nonsense on my stream. So he doesn't have a... am I actually... Wait, am I sculling? Oh boy, I'm in control. Am I in control? I am in... Oh gosh, I am in control. So I think he's like leaning maybe? I'm not sure what he's doing. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know why I was invited to do that part. Like, I get that Simon's in risk there. Could I have hit into the wall and sunk? Yeah, I'm probably going to need a paddle either. Let us play paddle by hand. Fair though. Alright. The new side. Bum, 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 bum. So, it appears to be a wood wall. There appear to be no clues here. I've not seen this kind of wall before. So I don't know where this is. I think. Is that true? I was going to say it's possible that this is the metal door near our campsite, but I don't think that's right. We're too far down. Yeah. The middle door looks very important. It's finally the gear puzzle. Over here. Okay, cool. So we are on the other side of where we came in, obviously. And so we can now pass into here with our access to here also. So we can do both ways at once. I believe it's the case that we're going to need to move the gear tooth over to here to walk across. Now, there's a lot of little spots to go, and I may need to do some drawing for this puzzle, but I'm really excited to have a new puzzle to try here. And, yeah, you can see the ridiculous smile. I swear it's entirely true. That's what I'm feeling right now. Here we go, team. Welcome to the Gear Tooth puzzle. I'll get to that in a second. I want to go back to the map we have. Yeah, I've been trying to fill in the reservoir map as we find more things. And here we are. Okay. So, on the far side of the reservoir, there's a route, like a path that goes this way, and a door, or a wood wall. Now, here we see cement. So I'm guessing that the wood wall might dump out into some basement. Possibly? Not sure. Okay. On this side, we have here the minecart. And we pushed it in, blocking our way. This way is to the tomb. Blocking our ability to go down this path here. But up here we do have a small room that leads to the gear. And then here we have a way into the gear puzzle also. So I'm just going to say gear puzzle. And then there are multiple doors off of this, but I don't know enough about them yet to figure out what's going on. But we are currently right here. Cool. Okay. Grayling is wondering, why do I have a specific date to shave? Why am I planning to shave on the 1st of June? Because I'm wearing a beard because in November we had a charity stream. The charity stream raised, I think, about $8,000. And one of the incentives to bring in more money for charity was I'd wear a beard for 6 months. Many people prefer bearded Resorty to shaved Resorty. The Resorty himself prefers a shaved Resorty. And so, yeah, it was try to get some money for charity, and I think it succeeded. And now, in a little over a month, we're going to have a conversation over and over again about how I look better without a beard. Or with a beard, rather. Okay. So, there are 2 teeth. And I don't know what any of these rooms do. This is the room that we can walk through because of the minecart. Now, the difference between the long teeth is 1, 2 in the gap. So if we put it here, we can go 1. We can go to here. Is that right? Was that? Yeah, 2 in the gap. So here. Wait. Here. So the way of getting to this, other than there are 3 teeth. No, they're not. Oh gosh, I'm lost. Anyway, let's go push some buttons and see what happens. Good. This is where we came in. All right, we're fine. Oh, notebook on screen. Sorry. Thank you. All right. Let's just push this and see what happens. I see something I want. Okay, we turn this, and we get a different one? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. So, I think I see now why we want to be able to walk over. Okay. Okay. This is fine. So I want to turn this until we get that one over here. And then we can see where we can go with it. Wait. What'd I do? That's a different location. Sorry, I went to this one before. Okay, so what do you do? You rotate it also. If we bring the other one to here, we then can go to the spot with the fun lantern. Can I actually take this lantern? Is this finally a usable lantern? Of course not. Okay. The Mechanarium. It has one door for each mechanical room in the house. I don't know what mechanical rooms we have. One moment. I mean, I'm probably going to take it anyway. Though that you have a choice makes me really wonder. So I know that the what? Like the reactor room? The boiler room is one. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possibly. Maybe even 7. This is probably the freezer, I think. Okay. So there are 6 of them. Or maybe this is one right here. They do have a 6-door room I love. Okay. Did that then go into the slot here? We have to find it first. Seems good. Okay. So this is the entire map. Interesting. So the basement here... okay. Okay, so the basement is indeed what this door opens into. And that's the foundation. And that is the cliffside entrance. So number 3 down here is the place where the... is the place where the other minecart workers were. And I'm hoping I can open that. We don't know the basement at all, so it'll be a totally new area if we can get in there. But, for the moment, we know how to get to number 9. Oh, we're working on getting number 9 where the north lever is. As far as opening these things, I worry, will we need the ruby key still to get in there? Like, is this totally sealed off intentionally? We'll see. Have we loaded the foundation elevator? We have indeed. Yes, we have. So this is roughly what I thought it was. We didn't really learn anything here. Though I do wonder, how do we get down the reservoir steps? One second. How do I think about this? So through this room, am I able... No, I can't get past the ore cart. What am I thinking? I saw something on the map that confused me just there. See it again. What was it? Okay, right. What I saw was the line from number 4 here saying, wait, is there a way for me to get to this side of the reservoir easily? No, there's not. So, there's an ore cart in the way. Fine. I need to be able to get to this side with the water fully drained, go down this staircase, obviously, and find whatever's at the bottom there. But to do that, I need to have a way to get down here on this side. So again, maybe through the basement, if we can knock on that wall somehow. Or maybe once we've been up to number 9, but I'm not sure. Okay, we're fine again. So all I can do at this moment is walk Did I miss any levers? Sorry. Started to walk the same place 3 or 4 times, but if I miss something, I'll be a little bit heartbroken. The Mechanarium is the one big thing we've gotten so far. Pretty cool. Okay. So if we bring the other one over, that then connects us to what? That's how we get back to the beginning, I guess. That's not really useful. Is this a 2-person puzzle? Do I need one of you to come help me? So I know I can bring the whole thing up a level. But once I do that, what can I do? Wait, I can go to next one and then go around and see what we find. Okay, cool. Cool. So because we have this way of walking through, we can see what we find. Okay. Great. Did I try draining all the water, leaving the kitchen faucet running? I have not tried that, no. I have not tried that, no. All right. This is what? Are you the raise and lower one? You are. Okay, super interesting. 1 second, though. So if I spin the other one around, we then have a gap of 1, 2, 3. No. Okay, we have a gap that is 2 still. But it'd be this one, 2 behind. So 1, 2. Sorry, my visualization skills are really quite rocky at times. I need to actually just do it and see. Yeah. If I can improve any one skill, my ability to visualize shapes in my head and what happens when you rotate them, because it's just not there. I've got to do it in the world. I've got to like put my hands in front of me to figure things out. So we'll bring the other one to that location, see what we got. Hey, how's it going, JT Dubs? It's been a little bit. How you doing, JT Dubs? Thank you for being here. Hope you're in a lovely life, such as it is, and welcome. Cat. That is the other one, which takes the one next to here. Got it. Again, thanks for the Prime Sub, though. I appreciate you checking to see if your Prime Sub's available and say, it is. Let me use it for Old Resorty. Old Resorty right here. Appreciates your dollary dues. He promised he won't spend all of them on magic cards. Not all of them. So what does this one do? I don't think I've been here previously. I may need to write this down. You're also a rotator? How does this help me? Maybe on this side it helps. Oh, it's the way out. Okay, the one below I still want to check out, but... Hello? Friends, it's been an hour. Time for a quick little ad break. 3 minutes. Then back to it, I promise. It's 12 o'clock my time. Happy noon. Happy halfway through this day. Hope you're an absolutely lovely time. And, yeah. One puzzle done today. Let's go ahead and do another one. I believe we started the Wednesday, but had to stop yesterday a little early, possibly. Wait, Fernandez, why are you booing at me? You're a subscriber. You can see the crossword. Why are you booing? Don't boo me. Commercial cliffhanger? Commercial cliffhanger is the best thing ever. Absolutely wonderful. A parking area. That's a lot. I'm not typing the game. Commercial cliffhanger. I mean, would you prefer commercial cliffhanger or I play the game through the commercial? Your choice. Star Wars princess with an iconic hairstyle, but it's Leia. President Blank, a Senate position typically held by the majority party's most senior member, for short. The President Pro Tem. Deceptive theatrics. Stage tricks, maybe. Weeps and wails is balls. So ones is wrong. At wit's end, so at one's end. Balls. Cool as a cucumber and hot on the collar. Both idioms. Mind your own business. Butt out. Classic picnic game. that might end with a splat. So wow is wrong. Holy moly is G instead, possibly. I'm not sure. It's the egg toss, though. A stalk propped in a Bloody Mary. I miss Bloody Marys. So tasty. Overflows with his teams. Deceptive theatrics. Smoke and mirrors. Credit Blank. Financial institution acquired by UBS in 2023. It's the Swiss one. Like some photo finishes. Glossy photo finishes. A Spud is a Tater. Oops. And hopefully last we have Doles Out is Meats Out. Hooray! 2 puzzles done. Good to good. Don't get on Twitch too often, but love my Bloodborne playthrough. JT. I love the Bloodborne playthrough also. I think a number of people would be very, very happy if I went ahead and did a playthrough of Elden Rings on stream, but probably not going to happen. Probably not. I don't know. There's various ways it could happen, but it would involve me thinking very seriously, but do I want to destroy my channel? We've already destroyed the channel enough by taking so long away from the Paradox games. Gotta get back to it. Alright, did we finish this Tuesday this week? We didn't even try the Tuesday. Right, because on Tuesday I had my my special dinner. Alright. We got a minute as one started. Let's see what happens. A place for ideas. I don't know. The realm of forms. A real dump is a sty. A revolutionary who wrote a 1961 handbook on guerrilla warfare from Italy. It's Shay. Che. A booking informally. A reservation, maybe? Flair. Flamboyance. I don't know. Foot movements used to keep a beat. Toe taps. Title role, for which Christopher Plummer won a Tony in 1974. The Captain Von Trapp? I'm not sure. Blank is for horses. Hay is for horses. My wife really hates it when anyone says hey to her. It's like a very rude greeting, she says. Heartfelt request. A plea, maybe? Oscar, for example. Well, he's a comedian. It's a man name. It's a kind of hot dog, and it's an award. Let's try award. Cans can. So probably what's the word for toilet in French? I'm gonna say it's that. I know it's true. Okay. So place for ideas. Huh. That looks pretty bad. Scratch paper maybe. Scratch pad. So it's be derriere instead. Can meaning one's rear end. Love it. As soon as get these 2 long ones. What Queen Elizabeth I replaced I with? Royal we. And last one for right now. Times past are yesteryear. Fine start. Happy with that one. We'll get back to it in just 1 hour's time. Alright. We've crossed a bridge that goes to, allegedly, the North Lever. And the North Lever is the one that might lead to the 46th room. Do you need a special key? Thank goodness. I think the game is set up that way so that every player has the experience that I just had. Of wait, no, I made progress. Haha, no you didn't. Now, the way they could really mess with players if there's another gate and that gate is in fact locked. Oh boy. It's a long way to go to the North Lever. A little background music here. What is this room? Okay, so a few things are happening here. Number one, that lunar symbol has been found on other antechamber rooms. It's also been found in places where where Clara has been. There's so many doors here. They appear to be unreal for now, but here we go. The north door is open. And behind the north door we find the way to the 46th room. Oh boy. Okay. It is called the Inner Sanctum. Place the doors do nothing, but the north doors open for the first time ever. I have 62 steps remaining. I sure am thinking about, do I make it to the antechamber for the first time ever? The tomb is money focused as my special outdoor room this time. Man, that door's open. So we know how to get the 46th room in principle. Let's not be greedy. Let's get a lot of money instead. Alright, just get our last books. We never have to go to the library again, or the bookstore again. I like the music. This game has almost no sound, but it's very lovely sound. Okay, a couple things. Number one, this spins also. So we'll see where the other one spins to. And then we can do the level below also. Oops, not quite. Music's so pretty. So the other one here is what? Is it an empty room? Oh, hello. This feels like the Portal game. Like, you come close to a wall and suddenly, behind the scenes... Hello? Looks like a mining foreman's room, maybe? No, okay. It doesn't come out where I thought it came out. However, I believe if we push this forward, we then have a way from the tomb to the switch. If we leave things just as they are right now. Alright, time to read a letter, it seems. Foreman's Log 608 from 5/3/1918. Pardon me briefly while I write that number down. It probably means nothing, but welcome to the endless pile of dates. So, Foreman note number 1 is 7/2/1915. The number 2 is 5/3/1918. So, a little under 3 years later. After almost 3 years in the tunnels, S and R, Sinclair, Cinca, are both S words that are important. Oh, read the very top there, Resorty. Scripps and Rudford Mining Company. After almost 3 years in the tunnel, S&R has informed me that we'll be closing up site in June. It's been a somewhat bittersweet experience working on a historically significant excavation over the past 30-odd months, yet being unable to share any of that work with the world. Maybe one day. Still, there's a significant amount of work that's yet to be done, and it's vitally important that we conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next month. It may be many generations before they're reopened. Okay, so the claim is we're the first person in these tunnels since 1918. Unless our great uncle came in here also. I don't know what to learn from this note other than just storyline, which is great. I mean, I love lore. I love learning about what we're doing. It's all very good for me. The only issue is I'm not exactly in storytime mode. I'm very strongly in the mode of, what are the secrets? What are the secrets? Okay, so if we want to, we can make it so we can get to the... where am I? We can get to the northern pole anytime we want to. Though I want to do that, I also want to check out the below switch and see what it gets us. There's probably at least one I've not been to yet. So we're working our way backwards through this now. We'll have to do forwards again at some point soon, but that's fine. Ah, new things, new things, new things, new things. Okay. And this one takes us to the room where we cut through to the beginning. And that will then let us begin working on the second level, possibly. I'd like to take a stab at the drawing room puzzle. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I forgot. I am such a dum-dum. The advantage of this place is that you can just walk through and get to the start again. Right. That's a permanent improvement. How great is that? Sorry. I believe this is the move up and down switch. Is this true? This is false. Okay, so I need the other word instead. Fair. Okay, go again. Wait, why did I even turn it? I just walked back. Oh, my puzzling brain is already burning out. Been live for only 3 hours and 45 minutes and already struggling to think a coherent thought. Alright, we go at the beginning again, we rotate this fully, that takes us to the up-down one. Have a snack, not a bad idea. If not, the rotating gentle turds might put us all to sleep. Very, very sleepy. We go again, never step back, never surrender. Fair. This is the one that goes up and down. Now, my concern with the up and down is it may actually not connect to where we are right now. Is that true? Can I walk on the edge? That'd be great if so. So when you go up, it links together rooms that are either that they're 2 away instead of 3 away. And it moves up a level also. So there's a level above us. Okay, I believe there's a slight delay when you pull it. Okay. I'm guessing this is not possible, but we continue to try for a little bit. What am I missing? So I may just be missing that above us is inaccessible so far. Like, for example, maybe if we turn on the lights in the torch room, this giant torch wall will move out of the way, and there'll be a staircase or elevator upstairs. Okay. Allow me to think through what each of these is. So this we've definitely been to. This right now, this we've been to, this we've been to. This leads us to the... Yeah, this leads us to the minor room. I'm not sure if we've been to this one. I'm curious by have we been to this one. Again, I should have drawn them previously. Can I try one more time to go speedy like a fox? The room reset every day? I don't believe so. So I can use it for the purpose of getting over here from the tomb without having to take the boat. Okay, one more try and then we're done. I do not believe this can be done. But... Hey, Daigle. No, this cannot be done, unfortunately. Am I close to the end? I believe not, no. We had a major moment, though. We unlocked something really new, really cool. We unlocked the northern exit of the antechamber. Now, if that's a permanent unlock, that'd be pretty cool. I really doubt it is, though. Because all the other antechamber doors close every day. Wait. Right. This is the opening. Okay. The starting place. So I want to set this in such a way that the door 2 over can get to the tube there. So it'll be when this rotates there, I believe. So now if this does not reset, which I'm pretty sure it doesn't, this door takes us to the... No, sorry, the miner's door, which just opened up a moment ago, takes us to the switch room. Exactly. Good. Okay, I'd like to leave it that way more or less permanently for right now. We still do not have the red key, unfortunately, so I can't open up the rest of the way. There's a wall here I need to get rid of to get through more easily, but for now, I want to go to the other side of the ore cart and push the ore cart back this way. And that should make us in a stronger position than we have been in a very long time. Wrong way again. This area is a little bit confusing. I don't know exactly what part keeps throwing me off, but something keeps throwing me off. Okay, so we're there now. Oh, I've got to take the boat back across. Is that right? One more time with the boat? Yeah. And then we can maybe go down this thing, which looks like it's a full drain of the reservoir, which I'm not sure I know how to do exactly. Oh, that's cool. I actually didn't see this little white marker before, which shows the height we need to get across. And there is no other white marker, so full drain really is necessary. But once more, we are rowing our boat. Okay. I wonder if there's anything out here other than what I saw previously. That very quickly went to shore. Oh, there's a cave there. Huh. That might be the waterfall pot. I don't know what it is. Okay, though I'm steering, it appears to be locked in. Okay, so... I wonder how I get into that giant tube. I do want to lower level to the giant tube. You know what? I bet we need to have this boat on that side go down the steps to here, take the boat over to the tunnel. And yeah, I think I might send a water marker right there for the appropriate level. Okay. So once I've moved the ore cart, we can then walk through here every time. Okay, and this is the miner's room. Good. And this takes us to the other the northern switch from the tomb side. But if I take the boat across, then there's no way for me to... Sorry, one second. Okay. If I take the boat back across, I show up at one of these. But I can then walk from the boat side into here, I think. So I want to take the boat back now and leave it for lowering the reservoir levels. All right, I like this puzzle very much. Like, this puzzle feels very, very good to me. In part because it's a walk it out, talk it out kind of puzzle. And I was able to figure out the correct moves, I think. We'll see in a moment. We'll see in a moment. I guess partially because it's relatively easily visualized on the screen. And the task ahead does not seem super complicated. Now, as far as the different levels, the high and low, I got no idea. No idea. Alright, would love to have the pump room. Still not sure where I put the reservoir of water. Okay. So from here, we then just walk down the hall. Never mind. I think I have to have the red key to make this work. I have to have a way of getting out from this side with the bow on this side. So I believe we hit the point of red key is necessary. We can get to the northern switch from the tomb side. But with no red key, we got really nothing else going on, unfortunately. So red key, red key, red key. Where could you possibly be? Fine. Anyway, big progress, big happy. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I said a moment ago I was so happy about my progress and planning and seeing things. It turns out, meh, 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 meh. It's just still like a red key door, correct? Oh, it's flooded, actually. This is the well side, I believe. So this is the well is partially flooded, which is correct. I flooded the well to lower this. I wonder if you flood the well enough if water pours down. Well, we'll see. Okay. So we discovered the secret of the sigil. We can get in here from Tombside. Huge. Okay, so I would like to buy some books today. I'd like very much to draft our way into coins and dead ends and just get up to 7 coins now. Right, because we can't only get the 5 coins on top of our allowance. We'll get 30, and we just need to get enough to get up to 50. Digging would do this. Metal detector would be huge. Whoops, wrong direction again. And metal detector would make you very, very, very happy. Okay, there's the exit. Okay. Maybe today no goal. Just do what happens and hope what happens is getting 50 coins. Don't force the bookshop early. We bought everything except for that. No, there's 40 book also. There's still a 40 book as well. Is there? I actually don't remember. Hello to you once again, Grandfather's House, day 28. Let's see what we find today. Well, this is a dead end and 6 coins. I only need 1 gem. Alright. Dead end number 1. So there's 5 coins waiting downstairs now. Fine. No special item today. Fine also. What? Yeah. Okay. This side, I hope not dead end immediately. My goodness. Alright. Hello to the Nook. I'm not going to go into yet. You are probably going to become library. Now the trouble is, which way does the library turn? Is today the worst drafting day ever? Yeah, the library turns this direction. And so if we want the library, the bookstore, we are definitely getting those and nothing else. So unfortunately, I have to say, we can't take the library here. It's just too soon and 50 in a very awkward way. So hopefully we find some rooms that help us open up more. Hallway, we love the hallway. Okay, outer edge, master bedroom would be very cool. Nothing turns the correct direction, unfortunately. Oh, I have an inventory disk also. We absolutely need to find a computer today. I forgot we found an upgrade disk. Okay, so this room can be a gem room, or is a gem room rather. And then also what? It's a corner room, or next to a corner room, so I'm going to save opening this room until we've gotten some greens out of the way. To a conservatory to change rarity of some rooms and get some useless rooms out of the way, hopefully. Okay. Go north, young man. Den all the way. We'll add another hallway soon, don't worry. Another bonus gem. Anything else? Luck is not with us today. Security room. Genuinely all the way. If nothing else, we'll have made the upgrade today. So, I give you the disc. What do we find? What room we've upgraded this time? It is the nursery. So this is one I almost never take because you need to have it early to be able to get a bunch of steps. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5 steps. Can turn into, whenever you draft a bedroom, get 8 steps. If you have less than 10 steps, whenever you enter this room, set your steps to 20. And it goes from being a nursery to a nurse's station. I'm sorry, what? If you have less than 10 steps, you reset to 20? I mean... Or indoor nursery, when you draft another green room, 2 gems sprout here. Okay, so this one makes the nursery into a tree nursery as opposed to a person nursery. I like gems, but this reset seems so cool. Let's see. The nursery suddenly feels useful in a way it didn't a moment ago. Okay, no special items, fine. North is more likely to be all sorts of troubles with keys. So, straight please. Well, fine, here comes the key. A straight room. We hate it so much. We hate it so much. We hate it so much. To get to the foundation, we need to take a weight room. We're not doing that. I will... Unfortunately, all of them go south, except for the weight room. Unfortunate. I'll take the observatory, I guess. We're going to once again see the wise astronomer. We're up to 11. 11 is Dimondius or Dimondius Major, so we have a bunch of gems for today. Or we could save it, probably. Like, ideally, the bonus gems would be very good on a day when we're trying to go for the classrooms, I guess. Unfortunately, next time we step in, we get 12, and that means we get Draxus the Dead. So I probably shouldn't have stepped in here until I knew I wanted a bunch of gems. Well, hopefully we've had some really cool rooms today. Very good for unlocking higher tier important rooms. We'll see if we have the opportunity to do that. So we'll go south now, I guess. Hello. This nurse's station does not feel well placed. The commissary, with 8, we could probably buy something. But what's going to be, I'm just not sure. I want a right turn room, ideally. Wait, a third hallway. I apologize. I thought these did not build up. But one can get more and more and more hallways. I'm sorry, what? All right. I believe we now have at least 6 draftable hallways. Hallways all the way down. Okay. So this room we would like to have a right turn if possible. It is possible. The entrance hall has one more open slot. So, hello, commissary. Any treats for me? No treats, no treats. What are you selling today? The compass to head north rooms. Shovel for coins is standard move here. You know what? We have 40 steps left to go. Okay. On the right-hand side, the secret garden. On the left-hand side, the Great Hall. Or we need the greenhouse if we find the handle. The handle can mean a lot of places. I've seen it in the workshop twice now. I don't know the conditions under which the Great Hall spawns. Where is it? The hallway. A room with many doors and even more choices. The Great Hall is unquestionably the largest hallway of the house, also the least useful, for the doors lining its walls are always locked, perhaps for a reason. So, I think it can spawn anywhere. It may be only in the middle, though. I'm actually not sure. It's not clear to be going for this. It's not clearly the right setup for it right now, but... Did you sell keys today? No, it was only items. I want the salt shaker. I'll probably come back for it because the addition to food would be very, very helpful. Okay. Terrace dead ends. Chapel continues on. If we find the vault, we'll go for that. Hello, money. I'm immediately going back and buying everything. And my apologies for the people who wanted books today. Probably a bookless day, but a lot of nice items. We've not seen any digging spaces yet, except in the tomb. Once again, the tomb, I believe, has a set vault key, but I have absolutely no idea where to get it. Okay. This is next to a red room, so 4 additional items here. Metal detector, awesome. We are really, really well set up for this now. Luck, more chance of finding items. We combine that with our metal detector. That's huge. Absolutely huge. Okay. So I could use my reroll, and I have one of those, to go for the master's bedroom. I could use it for the Great Hall. I could what? I need more keys for the Great Hall. So the keymaker's room, oh man, this feels like a really good day if I don't get stuck in Locked Doorville. Okay, I'm fine with this door. So patio explodes gems in all the green rooms. There are none, nor is there a conference room. I'll just take the parlor And you know why. You know why. Well, it's the magnifying glass, of course. As I said before, I like the idea of magnifying glass into Mom's book. So if we find a coat check, there's probably a reason to save that. Okay. I will not be talking to you after reading these aloud. The gems are in the white box. The other two statements are both true. The gems are not in the blue box. Filling my water. Be back in a second. I will not be discussing this with you until I have it solved. Be right back. Be right back. And it's not that I will not speak with you because I'm rude or don't like you. It's just because I need to 100% focus. So, time for some assumptions. If it's the case that it's true, not talking. Never mind. The problem is not my talking. The problem is my head. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I should never be allowed to teach again. I need to write it down. The fact that I just need to write it down. Also, I wasted some steps. What am I doing? Ugh. Commissar's how we got out of here. Viziniing myself? What's Vizini, if you would? I don't know what I jumped to that time, other than conclusions, I'm sure. Alright, diggy hole. We get more steps. Oh, the Princess Bride? Inconceivable! That's what it is. Yeah, I know this phrase now. I forgot what his name was. More coins, more coins. Alright, we can go downstairs, but how about a red key? Wouldn't mind a red key. Cat. Turn right, please. Thanks. 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 Okay. Garage has a ton of keys inside of it, but it would dead end. Up we go again. We have so many gems. I believe that one said hard to find green rooms. So the boudoir into the conservatory, I would not mind at all. How did I get that one wrong? How did I get that one wrong? I felt so confident. Okay, more turnips. More salty turnips. And we have the hammer also. Whammo. Keys? Gems, fine. We have so many gems. Stupid amounts of gems. Don't be locked. Thank you. Okay. So the corridor is never, ever locked. We love it. If it's the case that we get the Great Hall. Nope. We get the Great Grand Hallway, Great Hallway. It will open this door. So to find a way to work our way away or climb this way. I didn't reset our security door settings yet. I should go back and do that. There's an argument in favor of taking the coat check, saving the magnifying glass, ordering Mom's book and reading Mom's book with magnifying glass. There's a book in the library. I think take the library, refuse the bookstore. I think. Okay. Did I actually not order a book last time? Is that serious? Oh, I ordered Realm and Ruin. Right. So we'll take Volume 4 Drafting Strategy. I don't know if I've already learned the appropriate strategy, but we'll see. Okay. So I think a Great Hallway can maybe only go north-south. Sure. Okay. The ballroom is really interesting. In that you can reset your gems to 2 every single time. We would lose 8 gems, actually 4 gems right now. We've been to the wine cellar, it's more gems, but no. This is either an easy aquarium or a reroll. And I'm going to say the easy aquarium this time. Hello, fishes. 2 keys? 2 keys and digging? A 3rd key? Also, did we pick something up here? No, I got something else. Maybe it's coin. Wow, thanks, fish. I love you all very much. Lots of keys. Cat. So many doors. This is secret garden side. Fine. So it turns right, please. The laboratory's fine. Okay. We have a way to the antechamber. We don't have the lab, nor will we have the lab. So, cool. We have a way to the antechamber. I only have 36 steps left. I sort of kind of want to go back to security room and go for the secret garden, but with no key, there's no reason to do that. So, I'm going to go down to the aquarium here. Where's the Great Hall? I've only ever seen it on north-south orientation. That does not mean it can only go that way, but I've only seen it that way. So this probably will not give it to us. Rumpus Room, we can learn our history, but we continue to move left to right. Servant's Quarter, 1 key for every bedroom. We have only 1 bedroom, so not worth doing right now. It's time to learn more future. Also, while I'm going through these rooms, actually looking for anything I've read previously. Oh, yeah, aquarium bedroom also, thank you. Aquarium's every kind of room. We love it, we love it. Oh boy, we're rumpusing. You want to rumpus? Hey, rumpus. I should be reading old things, though, just because I need to know some guy's first name still. I can't remember what it was. Alright, welcome to the truly terrifying portion of the game. It's time to waste 1 coin. We've learned about our future. Let me go and get out of the way, turn the game up to maximum volume, and we'll see how just spooky it gets this time. Right, also hide my don't help me. Also hide my chat. Goodbye, chat. Hello to you, fortune teller.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. Yes, the fog is clearing. I see a shadow in the doorway. Silent footsteps in the hallways. An unlatched gate you did not open.
We've seen this before.
A missing item you did not take. I see a young boy watched from afar. A young boy who once was brave, but now afraid. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
All right. My suspicion is that he has different stories, not just based on the day, but also based on what one has done in the game or not yet done in the game. Now, is that true? I'm not sure. But there you go. The great and powerful Alzara tells us about death and getting old and never solving this place. Horror of horrors. Okay. Sure wouldn't mind turning right. I've never seen the vault before. We have a vault key in the coat check room. We also have a vault key in the tomb, I believe. We have the shovel. I believe our sense of what we're doing today has just radically changed. If I want to continue doing what I've been trying to do, the drawing room is the correct decision. Like, drawing room into key store or music room into into secret garden key, hopefully into secret garden, into open secret garden, throw switch, go into antechamber. We can get another one. The problem is the antechamber. The problem is the vault's a dead end, and the drawing room opens more spaces. I'm running out of entrances. I have only one key. All right, team. A brand new room. Plus 40 gold. Why is it all open? All right. I gotta go to find the check. Yeah, the coat check. So many coins. Endless clicking. They have a library. So we have a library. We do not have a bookstore. Unless I find the Hall of Mirrors, I can't do another one. Okay, I like that inside of the house here, we have our very own bank. Problems with rich people. For we see a number. We see a number in front of us. Number is December the 4th. This is possibly today's date. Because last time we did math, on day 16, it was November the 22nd. We're now on day 28. So 16 plus 8. Is it today's date? That'd be November 30th. For, wait, what did I say? 8 plus 8 more. 10 more. Okay. It might be today's date. Or maybe I'm supposed to come back here then. I get confused. Yeah, 60 plus 12 is only 28. So... Oh, I didn't count it. Never mind, okay. Yes, it's today's date. Welcome to the vault. In a position I already have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, row 7. Oh, interesting. The Rumpus Room has a new letter for us. We'll get that in a second. Hello to you, Ankh bearing. Is this the god of death in Egyptian hieroglyphics? Hieroglyphy? It might be. So many fancy rich person things. The Volta Rook. I just write it down real quick. We have a page of all of the different rooms and what they are. Where did I write those down? Here we go. Test rooms. Rook is Vault also. Cool. Cool. It's Anubis? Cool. Anubis, the god of death and so on. Weighing my soul. I swear I have a good soul. But is there nothing in here except for the boxes? That seems to be the case. I mean, we got 40 gold. That's not nothing. Okay. I don't believe any of them appear to be open. So, I would like to go back to the tomb. That is my big desire right now. In the belief that the tomb has a permanent key that I can get with a shovel. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. 14, 15, 16. And the same back is 32 steps in total. So we could get back to this room, assuming I counted everything correctly, and then open one vault. For the for the sake of today, I believe we just continue on. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what needs doing here. That said, what's the letter in here? Where are the pictures? Here they go. Alright, so we got paint and pint. Paint and pint. It's an A indeed. Alright, in our continuing effort to fill in all the blanks, it is indeed an A in that square. So we are currently missing, I assume, an O and I assume an E. If we count small gates right, possibly? Do I still not have that one? Where are you? You're A5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The veranda, I don't believe, has pictures on it, so I'm not sure. Yeah, because I agree. We should definitely head back to the hallways and see. And the passageway just north. If we can find a bunch of food, very cool. If we find a safe deposit box, or the coat check, also very cool. So I'm not going outside. We're going to keep drafting and see what we got. See what we got. Hello. I have only one key. I'd like to save it for the moment. I only have one key. I don't know what I want to do with it. Oh, this room right here actually is one of our missing letters, but we'll see what we got. Hello! 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 Hello. I'm considering leaving my magnifying glass here. Okay. We're gonna learn something new today. What it is, I have absolutely no idea. At some level, I do not care. Anything new is awesome. So we currently have key number 233. We have 93 money now. If I had another day with more than 100 money, oh, I should have taken that. Ah! That money could have stayed there until I needed it. Oh, I got greedy. Allowance token. We now get 4 money a day. Woo! I can't believe I took the big pile of money, though. We'll see what happens with that. And then a passport of Fen-Ares. So, does this match the sigil we saw previously? It is an exact match. Yeah. Cool. So this is indeed the sigil of Fen-Ares. What is the passport then? Gray Daniels. This is our mother. Okay, so mom had more than one passport. This one has been compromised. I'll be writing things down, don't worry. But yeah, it's definitely mom. So we're learning more things about mom's life of crime. Do these numbers match? Time for the papers, please. FA815232. FA815232, they do match. Fen-Ares, she is indeed Arisian. Okay. I just need a whole section of this book called Mom, but it's all scattered right now. This is the sigil page all the way through, if I need more of them. And so next page then is vault. There's multiple vaults in here. 232 is compromised Arisian passport. Mom equals Gray Daniels, GD. Gray Daniels. We're going to say it's a diplomatic passport, so it cannot be a criminal. And its number is 455 FA 815232. Alleged date of birth is 5/1/56. Sex female. Issue 1/10/84. Expiry 1/10/94. Wanted a good good zoom in on our picture, but I recognize now it's time for another quick break. It's 1 p.m. my time. Time for 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of crossword. And then we're going to look at mom's picture and see what she's wearing around her neck. Wait, why are you saying 233? Is this 232 there? Do I have the number of the box wrong? Oh, the ball's 233. Okay. Thank you. I'll then change that over real quick. But, real quick, also back to crossword. Box 233. There we go. Thanks for catching that. Alright, 3 minutes of ads. Thanks for being here, folks. Having a good time. Enjoy having y'all chat along, and hope it's nice seeing your chat on the screen up there. Singer with the 1984 album My Kind of Country, familiarly. Is it Cher? I have no idea. Diminutive Spanish suffix. Ito, I believe. Part of a set of computer directions. Computer directions. So it's like maybe GPS? I have no idea. I asked and they said we can't. It's a no. Washington in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They're Dion. I'm not sure on that one. I'll throw out the downs here. Flair, art history, I believe. Title role for which Christopher Plummer won a Tony in 1974. Cyrone? I mean, the word like Cyrus comes to mind first, but I do not know Cyrone. Wait. Cyrano de Bergerac. Cyrano, probably. Got it. Okay, can we work off of the line here then? My hands were tied. I couldn't, possibly. I was unable. It's on a roll. I mean, tuna. Teppanyaki. Used a Q. So thinking of pool, possibly? Serrano, not Serrano. Serrano de Bergerac. Like played pool, hit pool, took a turn in pool, unsure. A cartoon character with a nailed-on tail. A poor old Eeyore. Once my spirit animal, Eeyore. I don't know who I am now, but not quite that anymore. Strands. Could be sects. Strands could be like tresses of hair. Not sure. Picks up. Not sure. The down here is reacted with wonder. I mean, ood, possibly? The picks up is, and hears, maybe? The Fast and the Furious actor Diesel. Vin, I believe. Without direction. I mean, aimless? Without direction with a Y at the end. Freely? Too long. Superman, the Christopher Blank story. Christopher Reeve. I understand that he was Superman and then was paralyzed, I believe. Hey you! Probably psst, as always. Abbreviation to business address, possibly. We're going to do sweet, that might be wrong. Could be extension also. Move like a crab is decidal. A basketball player in old slang. I don't know, a hooper. Hoopster, no idea. A juicy piece of intel. Juicy piece of intel, no idea. A word from the Turkish for skewer. What's that called? What kind of meat is put onto a gyro? It's lamb. It is. Yeah, I should get that one. What is it called? Just until not sure. Sculptor's metal frame. What's that called? What's that called? Like an art model? I'm not sure. Anyway, ad break's basically done. We'll take another quick return to the game. And, yeah. Let's go and zoom in on Mom now and see what on earth... Wait. Oh, there's a box there also. Like a new box, but no. Alright. Mom is wearing a swan. Now, I believe that the swan is an indicator of her being an Epson, which is a family of the Count, I believe. I'll have to look at the family tree. So in Mom's passport photo, wearing swan, not Holly. Holly is the Sinclair family. Okay. I have no idea what that taught us other than, hey, we have more dates to use. Notably, Mom's date of birth for something, possibly. Right now I have, 2 safes? One in the study and one in the drawing room, maybe. Okay. I want to find food so I can maybe get the tomb key outside. So food, or any room that gives steps. Her ladyship's room I can't get, but it has some relationship with steps I've forgotten about. The other passway door is locked. I now have no keys. So next location is security door. You might be locked. And if not, enter to our boudoir. But how cool to get that key again. Oh, code check. Code check. Where is it? Okay. I'm going to check. Yes, I'm going to check the magnifying glass now. It was useful with that one. If I need to get out again, I can. But this will help us find the last clue book. so much else could be used. Compass it is. Not compass. Sorry. Magnifying glass. Where is it? Where is it? Sledgehammer, shovel, salt shaker, melt detector, lucky rabbit's foot, magnifying glass. There it is. My apologies for, not being able to read. You're locked, we know. Hello, fish. Good seeing you. Still managed to not kill them. Hope that continues. I want to turn this way to the library. Do I want to change the book? Hey, you're really smart, Garrett. That's a very smart choice. Thank you. Yeah, back to New Clue. Thank you for reminding me of that, Garrett. I would have definitely forgotten that. Doug. Missed one. Key. Turn up. More steps. Probably not enough steps. Let's see. 1, 2. I mean, 3, 4. Try the door. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We cannot go outside and back at this point. If only we had the red key, he says yet again in slight disappointment at how this playthrough's gone so far. I'm considering asking a backseaty question. I'm not going to do it right now, but I do have a question about the red key that would spoil some things, but help me prioritize my goals. I forgot security room. I'm not going to ask right now, though, but at some point I might ask for a very backseaty question. You're not locked. Cool. All right. So the Mechanarium we just unlocked. It has one door for every mechanical room in the house. Unfortunately, that said, you want steps? You want some steps today, team? All right. The country stew pie. If we had a boiler room, we get 10 more, 20 more steps. Cap. And salt for 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. I'm opening rooms but not going into them. I believe with almost certainty. Locked, fine. So if I have 4 more items, I might get some keys. We could also reroll. I'm doing walk-in closet. I'm just going to look from here and see. So running shoes, gem, keys. And a cupcake? I've never seen a cupcake before. I'm actually going to go in. This saves up steps now. We're able to avoid having steps removed. The cupcake I've never had. 11 steps, awesome. That was a good decision. Absolutely great decision. Okay, so with the 1 key we have left and the reroll, I don't know what to do. So while we're here, we're going to open this door. We're going to learn the vault. Mike gives access to some new room. I don't know. How about a key room? No. How about a key room? Okay. The office is interesting. Which are the queen rooms? I believe the queen rooms are the study and the ladyship's room. So the reason I'm saying this is after I get all my books, I want to move off of the bishop perk. We don't need huge money anymore. But yeah, it's the study and her ladyship's room. The reason I'm asking this is every time you complete all of the different chess pieces, you can change your buff. Regardless, I do want to get the office. Okay. And we still have 40 steps. We can just keep going. From here, we can spread gold. With the oh no! Wait, if I have a workshop, I could have combined the magnifying glass and the metal detector to make a fire machine. Now the fire machine, I don't know if it needs a battery also, but I could possibly use that then to light candles downstairs. Maybe. Okay. Let's go ahead and just spew gold. Fun. We'll see where they go. Okay. As usual, what does this do? I have no idea. Oh, we spent a very long time trying to figure out oh. Did it just bring up the safe? Oh, I never saw that. I never looked and saw that the safe was hidden until you turn a switch. I've been wondering what other room this switch affects for my entire playthrough. I've never looked up. I've always been looking down. Because the first time I pulled it, I said to myself, oh, maybe it's related to the dark room down below. Oh, you dum-dum. Okay, so we know it does now. We spent a long time yesterday trying to figure out how these fit together with the many, many statues. I think they fit together somehow, but how I have no idea. That said, while I'm here, I'm just going to type in the putative birthday or marriage day of Clara. Because, man, our buddy here is quite obsessed with Clara. So I'll do the birth date of his niece. I don't think this matters. We're going to do 0501. This is mom's birthday. Okay, no luck. I kind of expected that. But, in Ray, beloved Clara. Okay. So, beloved Clara, all we know is that she gets married in 1951. Yeah, we don't know more of a date there. We know that Clara and Simon danced at 1952. We don't have a day there. So, somewhere I wrote down Friday, December 4th. I have absolutely no idea what that date's for. We'll try it real quick. But again, I'm fairly sure that the actual answer here has to do with the statues. Okay, fine. So, somebody will figure it out. Should I skip him because he's part of the set? I don't know. Never mind. I'm not going to feel that right now. It'll just throw me off too much. Okay. Locked, fine. We have the entrance hall room and the boudoir room. I'm going to go and get what I believe is a stable key downstairs. And on the way back, if I have enough steps, I'll do boudoir. No, I won't. We wouldn't be on this side, would we? One second. Yeah, we come across this way. So I'll count steps again once I'm back. I will be opening the... Coins! Coins! Hall of Mirrors into Hall of Mirrors into another library would be so nice, but okay, just while I'm here, I'm gonna knock it out. Too curious otherwise. Conservatory? No. I've never seen the freezer. Your coin and gem amounts will not reset at the end of the day, and they can't be adjusted or used until tomorrow. So this is hilarious. With 98 money, we freeze it and we force a bookstore tomorrow. I actually need a 90 is enough for 50 plus 40. Awesome. Hello freezer. So the freezer does have a temperature in it. We learned earlier that there's something frozen in here, and we need to modify the temperature to something. A gem is frozen. What'd that say? It said, not for staff use, Master Sinclair's personal freezer. Now, do I need a flamethrower here? The letter frozen inside. A big key. Are you the red key? Are you the blue key? Okay. If that's the red key, interesting. Again, one of these lines. Still not sure what the lines mean. But I wonder. Do I wonder? No. I was gonna say, I wonder if the VAC needs to be turned off here. But I actually don't know how to turn off the VAC. I know how to flip the switch in the utility closet, and it did something. Can anyone remind me, when I flipped the big switch in the utility closet, what did it do? I honestly do not recall. I'm considering pulling again to see what happens here, but the freezer temperature in bottom right, it opened the wall. Open the gem mine, thank you. Yeah, doing the buttons open the wall, and then pulling the big switch is gem mine. Thank you. So then I can see the temperature. Makes me believe I need to do something in here to heat it up, or modify these to heat it up. But at least we've seen it now. And so, dedicated to deep freeze and cold storage, Mount Holly's freezer is an insulated space kept almost as frigid as the snowy mountains of Korisa. Sustaining a sub-zero temperature is vital for keeping items in the room under ice. You know what? I should have gone into this room. It's when you select it. Never mind. I would say I should have gotten the money from downstairs before I froze my money. But 98 is still more than enough for our purposes. Which is tomorrow just to get the library. Okay. Is this my last opening? No, we have a locked door at the passageway. What do we find? Really interesting for reasons related to pump room, but we can't spend gems. That's not a problem. Okay, doing this just to get the bonus steps. And yeah, so gems appear, but they do not go into your inventory. They bounce off the freeze. Okay. If there's a red key in this next deposit box, it's going to be amazing. I could understand the relationship because, like, the tomb and the red doors are intimately connected. Oh, Simon's running. Okay. Man, if they're not digging spaces as a one-time only event, no, don't do this to me. Was it really random? Okay, one here. Come on. The key? Okay, turn up fine. There are places to dig. I just think the one that was there, the spot that was previously, is not there now. So, I'm going to ask a backseaty question, which is there a guaranteed key down here, or did I just get lucky and then make things up? Please backseat hard on this one. I'm fairly sure I got lucky and made things up. It was just luck, okay. Beep boop, alright. You want some money? You want some money I can't pick up? Yum 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 money. So it is the case that this is another RNG element of the game, where if you find a diggy hole, it could be something kind of important to the story, maybe. Okay, I didn't go straight forward yet, but... I wrote a story for myself, I guess. And that's a nice thing that I can do that, right? It's nice that I can make things up that feel important, but... that it was down in the 2 made it feel like it would definitely be something of great import. God. Their office door is locked. The passway door is locked. I believe that's today. Tomorrow we force the bookstore right away, and then we spend our 98 gold. And yeah, that's generally it. Can't imagine a thing to do past that. We could like do sprints back and forth across the path, but we're going to call it a day. Yeah. Team, we got half an hour left. At least be enough time for forcing the bookshop again. I think, as usual, I am Mr. Book Guy. I love books more than anything. And, yeah, presumably, once we have all the books and the magnifying glass, the world will make sense again. Maybe. Maybe. Welcome to day 29. Different music today than previously. Also, we now get 4 money a day for allowance. We're over 100 money. Is there any... Yes, if we can get the, what's it called? Like the Roamer's Den, the hovel, we could then spend footsteps instead of gems to open rooms. That'd be very useful for almost certainly in the bookstore. The special room today is going to be... none of the above. I could make a shrine contribution of 102 gold. I actually don't know how the shrine works. I remember clicking on it, and I don't know if I could say how much I wanted to give to the shrine. You know what? You know what? This will be funny if I become the most religious man in all of the world. Hello to you. How high can it go? Oh no. Oh no, the number keeps going up. Maybe you get the blessing of the dancer for however many days you put coins in. Hey, Birdo Clown, good seeing ya. Good seeing everybody today. Thank you, Lurker, for being here. Thank you, YouTube viewers. Thank you, everyone, for enjoying yourself today. If you're having a good time, please do consider throwing a little follow this way. Consider hanging out with us other days in the future. So, if I do 10, we have enough to buy the books we want. So does this give me Dancer for 10 days? It's different. So you get different blessings, maybe based on how much money you give in. The blessing in general, after you draft a red room, if you have at least 5 different ranks containing red rooms, gain 5 gems. I don't even know what that means. Lord Rargasm! You already gave 5 gift subs today. 5 more. Lord Rargasm, thank you for your generosity. Holy moly. Yeah, hope you're doing well, sincerely, and I hope you're having fun today, and thank you for continuing to support the channel in that way. You don't have to do so. but I thank you for doing so, sincerely. That's cool. Another round! Hey, as many rounds of gift subs you want to give, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'll find a way to celebrate eventually. Like big exciting hands. You want jazz hands? Every 5 gift subs you give today, anyone, you get some jazz hands, along with one, like, whoop, there it is. Do you want a 1990s nostalgic flashback? Whoop, there it is. Lord Roorgasm, thank you for generosity. Alright, I don't like this buff at all. Oh my goodness, 5 more gift subs. What you doing? What you doing? Thank you for the additional 5. All 10 of you who got yourself a gift sub. Hopefully you enjoy it. We'll put a little yay in chat. We like the yay in chat. A little celebration there. I owe you jazz hands. Oh, there we go. Looking good. Jazz hands. And whoop, there it is. For today only. We'll not continue the whoop, there it is tomorrow. That'd be very confusing. But Roorgasm, thank you for your kindness. And yeah, you don't have to do it, of course. But 15 gift subs in one day. A real testament to your generosity. And thank you. So 5 ranks with red rooms gain 5 gems. So we have to have a bunch of reds. Those filthy reds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 3. So either we find a way to draft more red, or we use the Hall of Mirrors, or we can get 15 gems possibly. Not sure I like it. Not like it makes me think about red rooms in a very strange way. But I've been talking about changing the pop-ups for subscriptions and gift subs and so on. Maybe I should change it to jazz hands instead of piles of ties. Today, as mentioned, we were forcing the bookshop. Cool. Now, the question, of course, is going to be, do we draw the bookshop? It's not guaranteed. But we now have Mom's book for the day. So getting a coat check, also great. Do we get the bookshop? We do not, unfortunately. The drafting studio I've never seen. Select a new floor plan to permanently add to your state's draft pool. I'm sorry, what? The music room is the major key, though. I'm continuing to farm red keys, even though I know full well, not know full well, I suspect full well the key in the freezer is the one for the red door. But let's see what we get. I'm guessing the major key is only a key for a room in the house, not outside. But what key are you? You are prismatic again. If you unlock the door with a prism key in a green room, a hallway, a bedroom, a red room, or shop, you'll draw floor plans of the same. Alright. So we did not manage to force the bookshop. But it does say it only draws from the library, correct? The only room which the floor plan can be drawn, the library. It's fine. So another library would be great, as would so we are in the drawing room. Nope, the Hall of Mirrors. Coat check is great. Friends, if nothing else, today we're going to read Mom's book in detail. Now, Mom's book is about there being one new clue. It includes some writing that is too small for me to read, and so we're going to see that writing at least. We'll hold off briefly till we do it. The den attached to foundation. That's great. Hey, Blue, good morning. Glad you slept some. Always pleased when my European viewers say good morning as opposed to Resorty, it's 3 a.m. entertain me. We don't have the shovel. I can't wait anymore. Friends, the new clue with a magnifying glass. All right. The mystery continues. What could it possibly be? And where do I have Mom's new book material? Okay, that's too recent. Behold the great book. Behold the knowledge that we have. If I've actually lost Mom's new book, I will start fresh. Those are Mom's old books. So it's newer than that. Okay. So Mom's third book is right here. Mom's third book just talks about directionality. She encourages us to think about directionality. And then when I drew my map, the area that she mentioned in specific is keep left to Tanner Fork. Tanner's Fork is here. So we don't know what it means to keep left Tanner's Fork. Other than maybe we're coming down from Reddington, we keep left Tanner's Fork to a dead end. The left turn there. But all the rest I'm less sure about. And I don't know when we'll need this map if ever, but there's stuff going on. Maybe. Okay, how do we add to that now? I'll be reading out fully. Here you are, the story. Also, we know what day it is now. It is decisively December 5th there. Yeah, we're the only two to check it out. November 26th, December 5th. Good. Sundial Publishing, as I said previously, this is not the red publisher she was with before. It's Sundial instead. And I will be scanning basically everything in here. Here we go. All he needed was to find a new clue. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. If he knew what to do, he'd likely tell you, for you are looking for a new clue too. Let me pause here and say, that figure on the right-hand side, I don't know what his epaulettes are. Epaulettes, that's called. The bar markers on his shoulders there. Are they military? I'm not sure. Or just like tattered rags held together, or maybe a style. This is the exact same character that we saw in the Visions of Our Future, about a man showing up. I sort of wonder, is this the story of Simon becoming a man as he tries to solve this puzzle? And he's unable to do so, so he just keeps working on it. So I don't think there's anything interesting in this one. I mean, it's all interesting, but nothing exactly useful here. We'll still glance through and see if anything stands out, but this seems like very childish drawings at this point. So I wonder if these are my childish drawings. Is that me? Yeah, what are those red bars? Let's go on down here. Cat. So all we have is the Route 8 line, and we're supposed to start on Route 8, presumably. Next up. He had traced and retraced his sketches and studied the files, reviewed all the cases and gone through piles of the evidence present and precedents evident, and retraced his steps, and it stretched on for miles. Okay, so there are at least words we haven't seen before. In the backside of things, we'd found the word depart or departure previously. It is written down. Do I wear glasses? Is that me in the future? Not sure. Okay, more interestingly, the suspect list. Suspect list. Now, you will recall that the end of all of the notes here says, Route 8, depart. Keep left to Tanner Fork. Right, dead end. Record each step. A key minor suspect. So, some people listed here, and I don't know what they're suspects for. I have no idea what the suspicion is. Are they saying that one of the minors is a suspect here? I don't know. We don't have enough space to write here, so we have to go to the back pages again and find yet another blank page to start working on, like, the new bits of Mom's book. So this is the vault page. I'm going to leave a second blank vault page for the other key. There might be multiple keys, so I'm going to leave 2 blank pages. And then We're gonna do again. New clue. Mom's third with magnifying glass. Cat. So, suspect list. And they include ages. I do wonder if Mom's actually dead. We thought she might have escaped. Can I hold this down with my left hand while writing my right hand? Can I do that? Oh boy, mouth, right hand. Feels bad, feels bad, feels bad. Can I get there? We got it. Okay. So, Rose Bally. $50. Richard Scott. $12. Going Mayford. Frond Mayford. What are these names? If your name is Frond, I apologize. I like it when people are named after plants, like lovely names like Heather. But when it comes to names like, Frond, that's a little weird. 14. Bo Lee is 16. Charles Riskel. Who are these people? 12. Oh, you know what? We had Kids in the Manor for a while. Kids in the Manor who were doing what? Who were doing school. Last one then is twice written Christoph Clark 25. Christoph Clark 25. Okay. Now, that A minor line makes me want to put stars next to those who are children. A minor suspect. Now, does that mean it shouldn't be the minors or should be? We have Rose, Frond, and Christoph, who are all over the age. You know, Christoph is an interesting name. Christoph is the name of one of the workers here. Lord Rargasm, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm over here like, let's not talk to chat. Let's just write some. 5 more gift subs. Dude, friend, guy, gal, I don't know who you are, but thank you. 20 total gift subs in one day. To what do I owe this? LOL, it's 1 a.m. If you're feeling overwhelmed, if you're feeling like you've had too much something today, don't go crazy. I mean, I appreciate your craziness, your ridiculous generosity, putting a smile on my face, but, do it again if you want to, but don't if you also want to. Oh, that's right. Jazz hands. Whoop, there it is. For one day only. Maybe a little tipsy. I don't know. I like trusting people to do what's right for them. It means a lot when people want to contribute to the cause, and it lets me do a lot of things in life I couldn't do otherwise. And yeah, I appreciate that. I really, really appreciate generosity today from all of you. But Rorgasm going a little bit above and beyond the call and making my little heart smile. And thank you for that so much. Happy to support. I mean, thank you. If you ever want anything from me, let me know. I owe you one. Why am I going back? Why am I going back? It's A key minor. Record each step A key minor. So the steps are D depart, L left, right dead end. D L T F. You can't see this. Sorry. Right dead end. Record each step. A key minor stuff. Okay. Is there anyone who's like the AK? No. RB, RS, FM, SD, BL, CR, and CC. All right, Christoph. That's where we're going. Christoph here. So Jan Christoph is someone who works in the household. Now, it's possible there's multiple people with the same name. Like, I'm Simon and my grandfather's Simon also. but in this case, I kind of doubt it. So who was Kristoff? So Kristoff is the driver. And we know that Kristoff was booze running with Denny Ravane, who stole mail. So we don't know Kristoff's last name. And so we're curious, right here, is this driver? Now, he's in his 20s. And so there's a picture in the maid's closet of what all the people who work for the house look like. And so next time we're there, we'll check and see if the person in driver's attire looks like they're in their 20s. Who knows? Maybe Franz is a family name. Maybe it is. I always wonder with the weird names, though. Is this some sort of, strange puzzle in itself? I don't know. What else we see here? Corner cases. Parlor, patio, nook, office, library, pantry. So I think he's indicating here what kind of rooms are corners. Not that they have to be in the corner, but that they are corners. Earlier, this is corner, accidentally. Up here we have dead cases. Laboratory closet, attic. I've not seen attic. Furnace. Solarium. I've not seen a solarium either. The dead cases, corner cases, and suspect list. Now, I'm curious which room's been left out of this, and should I look into them somehow? Unsure. He looked high and low in all the rooms. He'd searched every corner in each of the tombs. In this particular case, he'd checked every space. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. Okay. This one invited us to look at the statues and the chess pieces. We've done both of those. This one... Oh, interesting. Interesting to see that right here, there's a... There's a representation of the house we're in. Hey, Cotton Candy. Fran's a good name to add to the family tree. That's amazing. Yeah, any family tree with blooms and branches. Hey, my name's Log. You want to build the family tree? Old Log here. Cotton Candy, you say that you've been quietly lurking for a week or so, came over the raid, happy to have found me. Cotton Candy Unicorn, that's very sweet of you. I hope that you enjoy our playing this game. I hope you enjoy future games also. It's a delight to have lurkers here. The backbone of Twitch, of course, and yeah, it's very sweet of you. Thank you. I think any time that a viewer old or new says, hey, I like being here, it means the world. So thank you very much, Cotton Candy, for taking the time to say nice words. All right, so nothing in this one. He's wearing gloves. Where do I get gloves? Real question there. He looked and he looked under beds and in nooks. He questioned the maids. He questioned the cooks. It was already over. Lord Rargasm? That's 25 gift subs in one day. 2-5. Jazz hands. Whoop, there it is. What you doing? What's the... I feel like I should say, like, stop streaming and go into, like, a Lord Rargasm yay moment. Like, okay. Well, what can we do? What can we do to help here? Go this button here. A new one there. Good. Thanks, Lord RG. Heart. There you go. Bigger celebration, bigger appreciation, adding even more garbage to my screen. But this garbage comes with an absolute bit of appreciation. We only got 13 minutes left, but today you have managed to buy yourself an on-screen advertisement. That's right, for the low price of I don't remember how many gift subs, you too can advertise your favorite company. I'm glad you're happy to support, thank you. Alright, it was over when he spoke to the chauffeur, who told him new clues were found only in books. I'm sorry, I didn't read the whole thing. He looked under beds and in nooks. He questioned the maids, he questioned the cooks. It was already over when he spoke to the chauffeur, who told him new clues were found only in books. Alright, so we are currently in books, trying to figure out what exactly the books are. So we see food is normal, foods are steps. This is the maid. This is the cook. I mean, maybe not. But man wearing a hat as cook could be useful in the future. We have to go see the maid's photograph again. On we go. So tome after tome, the library loaned, and the books he'd already owned were searched from their covers all the way through. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. Okay, so are these book names different? Tender Cipher, Lunar Renamed, Uncle Awe, Draft the Sixes. Draft the Sixes feels like such a strong imperative, right? Go and get sixes. Is it the sixth line? I don't know. Tender Cipher, Lunar Renamed, Uncle Awe, Draft the Sixes. Yeah, I see a six-sided domino. I see little crescents. I'm trying to think of other ways to approach this. Like, it could be TCLRUADTS, maybe. The times here are both, what, like 6:05 maybe? Something like that. Hey, LRG, thank you for gifting a sub to Cotton Candy Unicorn. Listening that directed gift sub also. Thank you for welcoming in a new person who seems pretty nice. Now you'll be able to watch a little thing called the crossword puzzle. So the word awe there can be used both as like being amazed as well as aw, poor thing. The word uncle is both one's parent's brother as well as like uncle, I can't take it anymore. Lunar, I can't think of any other senses than the moon. Renamed, Ren-aimed, Demeanor, Redent. Do you read? Oh boy, okay. That's the path to madness. He changed all the letters and the lines that he found. He checked all the colors of spines were bound. He doubled the meaning of each seasonal greeting and found the diction of each word was sound. Okay. So, a couple things. Red, green, purple, blue. This seems to be referring to... Is it? So in the secret passageway, there are a number of pulls that one can make on books. I have not written down the book's name. I wonder how they relate to the book names right here. So, once more with writing. So, books, and when I request it to compare with Secret Passage, lovely. And so it's Tender Cipher, red, green, which is like the outdoor rooms, Lunar Renamed, purple, which is bedroom, is Uncle Awe. That name in particular feels incredibly out of place. I mean, Tender Cipher is also. And then blue, ordinary room, which you can't force a draft, is Draft the Sixes. Draft the Sixes. What are the sixes? I mean, I guess it's the case that certain of the rooms are like room number 6, room number 16, etc. Unsure. Okay, so that's that. Next up then. Right, change the letters, etc. So, right. We've done a bit of this also. Wait. Is that the gate marker is a dead end? Like, this is the gate marker from inside of the drawing room. Is it a dead end? I've been wasting my time on it. Oh no. So yeah, it's he's thinking about gates and gates like I was also. He's made a lot of the moves that I made as well. So you'll recall that when we were looking at our chessboard, or our word board, he did right, which I'm almost certain this is right now. You know, right and right. He lower and jor, I don't know yet. Draft the Sixes turns into the Fixed Stars, apparently. And the Fixed Stars is the book that we have a copy of in the library, which I think is the exact same as the copy that we have inside of the observatory. Now, I could read them back backwards and forwards, and like compare them. But I think corporate sent the same picture to them, unfortunately. Okay. He stayed up all night and studied the maps. He laid out the floor plans and measured the gaps. And if his directory is considered a trajectory, it was nothing short of a full mental lapse. So, I've not seen a record room like this. Or record room. Record, record. But it appears to be, just the place in which we are. And then, I don't know past that. So nothing in this one, except there's a hammer and a lamp. I mean, okay. I've only ever used the hammer to break trunks. And that's all. Is it suggesting that I try to take the hammer and destroy vases? I don't mind trying it. I don't mind genuinely smashing up this entire place. So, this is probably actually not part of the story. But hammer, smash, faces, like Hulk? Question mark, question mark. Also, hammer has 2 M's in it. I didn't challenge. Aw, dude! 14 gift subs. 14 gift subs. To bring you up to 40 total on the day. You want numbers that end in 0. I get it. I get it. Let me give you a little bit of a yay there. Let me give you a little bit of my pen is now stuck in my hair. There is your hands. There is your whoop. There it is. And Lord Rargasm. I mean, another 90s dance move. I mean, I know like. Everybody dance now. Dunk, 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 dunk. Is there a dance move with that one? What are the other 90s dances? I refuse to do the Macarena. Do I? Dun da bum ba da bum Macarena. Dun da da dun da dun. Wait. It's dun da dun da dun da dun bum Macarena. Dun da dun Macarena. Hey Macarena. Okay. On we go. But again, RG, my goodness. Absolute generous hero of the stream. A man obsessed and cuckoo too. It says he'd wander through. The best medicine is not yet evidence. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. 10 more, okay, dude. 50 gift subscriptions in one day. This is the best celebration for the end of the grading term I've ever had in my life. Lord Rargasm, what do I send you? Do you want this coat? I'll send you this coat. Oh my goodness. Hey, Black Mamba Jamba, can't touch this level of content. So here, ba-da-ba-bump. Oh, this involves like wearing like big pants and like me oh my dun 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 bump bump. Can't touch this. I know the lines. I don't know the dances. It's all because I inspired you to get back to writing your philosophical compendium. Oh my goodness. I'm happy to be your muse. If you have any questions on philosophy, let me know. Did I say I'm planning to auction off my notepad after the game is done? I did say that. Do I just send my notepad to Lord Rargasm? I'm happy to do that for sure. The important thing here is the word each. Also, Jonah, you weren't born until the 2000s. Do you know any of the songs I'm referencing? Are you aware of what it is to stop Hammer Time? I believe you know the Despacito, possibly. You know some of them. All right, I'll make you a Spotify playlist of your education you need. These books are the same ones in the last picture, I believe. The same colors, I do believe. People are wearing hats. He's not. That person is just a floating hat, maybe? I don't know. Is it ghosts? Ghosts? All right. Having read the book many times, this is the part I'm most excited to read. This part right here is self-referential to this book. Now, if it helps us, I'd be so happy. If not, a bit of a waste of time. Having read this book so many times, having scoured over each of its cryptic lines, have you exhausted your search? Have you seen all the signs? So this is the part where I said, okay, record each sign throughout the book, and we did so. This is the picture of Simon and Claire dancing. Dude. Oh boy. What do I say? What do I say? 25 more gift subs. 75 gift subs on the day. What can I say other than thank you, thank you, thank you. And, dude, this has not happened before. This has not happened before. And it is a wonderful feeling, and it is freaking awesome indeed. Bravo. It is freaking awesome indeed. I've not felt this kind of feelings in a, maybe ever. I deserve it. All right. I mean, I appreciate it. You don't owe me anything, though. You don't owe me anything. It's just a whole bunch of magic cards. And a nice dinner for my wife tonight. Thank you. Exactly, hearts and smiles, all those good things. And chat, thank you for celebrating with me for a person who decided they really wanted to show up today and make my day really quite special. So thank you, Rargasm, for 75 gifts up on a day. That's amazing. The picture of Simon and Claire dancing in the ballroom. This is them getting married. I've actually not seen this photo anywhere. This photo is inside of the Fallout shelter. Yeah, this one right here is a beautiful picture of outside from the inside. We see this is the king, of course. Now, here's the part I want to know about. So, Ma-jar is starting to split words. Dead end major key. Right. So this is written, the XYZ ABC is written at the bottom of the bottom of a note in the Fallout shelter about if radiation gets too high in the house, all the doors automatically open up. Seeing all the signs. So this is a encouragement to go back through this and look at signs, stop signs and otherwise. Now, here we go. Assume page count starts on title pages. Friends, an ad break is coming right now. I'm going to keep playing, and 75 of you are going to be able to watch the gameplay that wouldn't before. And that sure is something. All right. After this ad break, after this book, I will have to go, unfortunately, but let's check it out. Okay. So there's a substitution cipher, I believe. X becomes Y, becomes Z, A becomes C, B, C. Okay. Library covers the way. Library covers the way. Covers. The covers of... No. Nope. Nope. You can't give 100 gift subs in a day. You can't give 100 gift subs in a day. That's not a thing. Look at me getting knocked over. Nope. Now we're even a solid 100. Yes, I think I need to cut off your gift subscribing possibilities. 100 gift subs. Behold, 100 total gift subs. Yeah. Your bank called you for potential fraud? Yes! If you charge all these back, I will ban you, just so you know. But behold, and thank you, and that's amazing, and that's crazy. What a crazy evening. What a crazy day, and thank you so much for hanging out with us, laundering money into the Resorty scheme. Absolutely. If you send me your money, I will turn it into delightful assumptions about this game and what I'm missing and my confusion. So, again, a substitution cipher where each letter moves forward by one. So, library covers the way. So, identify this person's a legend, pure legend. I don't know how to successfully thank someone enough for this kind of generosity. It's to the point where, like, I'm grateful, I'm appreciative, I'm over the moon, I'm wrapped, all these words, but I don't know how to say thank you enough. But thank you, and you get to be. Do I make you a VIP? Do I make VIPs up for sale? Maybe that's what it is. Okay, this is suggesting that we look at the covers of the books that we have, I believe, and read books, make a mod and put them in the basement. Pepper, do you need a new friend down there? Pepper, you've been very generous also. Is it time for you to have another generosity friend down in the basement? Think so. Get to work, mods. Get to work. Okay. This is huge. This is the hint for tomorrow. Where's my pen? Did I throw my pen away in delight? Where's my pen? Oh, there it is. My pen's up here now. All right. So, with respect to read books. Oh boy. Left hand, bad hand. Page is A. Word is X. I don't know what word means. Oh, I see what it means actually. Green page is C, word A. Violet, B, Y. Blue is Z, X. Okay. I'll reorganize how that's put out. Wait, which is blue, which is violet? Violet is this one, okay. Violet. So we need to go through the books we have. And then when it comes to the X and the Y, what is it? It's just suggesting that we move forward one. Is that correct? So, but on each one is just X becomes Z, becomes A, becomes B, becomes C. So if we take a page number, which begins on title page, we just move forward by one. Huh. There's something I don't fully understand here. Library covers the way, is that what it's saying, actually? Wait, where's that page? There it is. Library covers the way. So go use the covers. That's good. That's great. There's just something about, like, what does page A mean? Wait. Got it. Got it. It makes sense. Sorry. I had a moment of mistake. So what it is go to page A. Understood. Okay, it makes sense now. Makes sense. Okay, we're good. So go to the first page. It's going to be a go to page something and then word something. Does that mean first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth? As 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Maybe. Okay, it started at X. So X to Y to Z to A to B to C. So it's not a substitution cipher except for maybe 1, 2, 3, etc. But I'm missing something here just a little bit. Roar, thank you. Thank you for teaching me that the mitochondria are the powers of the cell. I'm sure we'll need that when we eventually get a biology puzzle. So I think with the red, for example, it's look on page 1, that is the title page. And look at the, page 4, word 1. Maybe. Here's a picture of the metro. I don't think we need that right now. Okay. Or is it something new, something overlooked but now in view? Have you finally found it? Could it really be true? If it's a new clue, you know what to do. The suspect is minor, major. So these two are lies. This is truth. Something is minor. Now, I kind of want to go look at the name of the miner who is working downstairs, working in the mine, and see if his name appears on the suspect list also. We'll check that out, I guess. Okay, so it is a key. Oh, this is the security login for mixing computers, the 4 computers. A key. Administrative key. We know the administrative key is, we have most of its name. It's Rahu or something. Admin key is suspect. Rahu. Okay, unfortunately, on my list of suspects, I don't have Rahu, because we're still looking for Rahu's first name. It's not here. Cat. Okay. So anything else here, are we good? That's the miner right there. He/I is doing the exact same thing that I've been doing, thinking down all these different lines. And see, it's striking out, just showing me what I've seen. So, do I have a clue? You know what to do. I'm going to solve this one, and then I need to go say goodbye, unfortunately. So, with respect to a Violet book, B is the page, Y is the word. So B, if I'm right, is the 5th page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, which word? The Y word. The second word. 8? All right, well, that didn't work out. My friends. I'm going to leave the game running over the weekend. On Monday, we'll be doing more of this. Tomorrow, though, we will be checking out a little game called Chess. Do you know the game called Chess? If you've never seen it, it might be a fun one. Yeah, definitely on chess days, we try to get better at chess. Not sure how it's going to go. And then Sunday's my day off. And then Monday, we'll be back to this game for a couple days more. Next week, we also have the CK3 DLC coming out. So excited to play more CK3, and it's a really good time. Hope you all enjoyed yourself today. I had a great time in the baseline stream. It was fun. We learned a lot. And then you all were very generous. Various folks, thank you for being very, very generous. And then Lord Rargasm, thank you for doing a thing that's not been done in a very long time. And you're lovely and good to the stream and to me. And thank you. Definitely never needed, definitely never demanded, but really appreciate it when it happens. So thank you everybody for being lovely and good. Back tomorrow with chess. And next week, more Blue Prince. Take care. Appreciate you. Goodbye. For now. Not too long. Don't worry.